why that was my this is my technical assistant Beth.
Yes, it's me.
And she's much more than a technical assistant. She's also, unfortunately, my sanity. Believe it or not.
Okay.
She's great. Oh man, I don't have a whole lot of time. Oh man, I mean, I really don't have a whole lot of time. I think I'm going to wind up dead real soon. I've told there's a piece of shit kitchen, the piece of shit house, and the piece of shit neighborhood where I live. Which I don't like this neighborhood. I don't like any of the neighbors. There's a reason for it. I'm not crazy. I take that back. Of course, I'm crazy. But I think this stuff is hurting me. It's destroying my bones and my body. Uh, it's gotten a lot worse. And yeah, I've been hurting for a long time. I mean, hurt, like not just ache, not. I mean, I look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, oh my god, I look like hell. It's not from drug abuse. I haven't done that much drugs. I'm gonna try to do drugs. I mean, you know why? I didn't really care about them that much. You know, I mean, yeah, they make you feel good sometimes. It's fun sometimes, but you know, I don't have to have them. You know, if I want to do it to excuse me, to basically tell all the self-righteous pieces of shit out there who think they're better than me because for any reason I want to do drugs just to say fuck you to them. Yeah, I get high, so what? Fuck you. You don't like it? I mean, I'm being serious about it. I'm not kidding. I want to do it. It's not even to protest authority. Nah, it's to say fuck you to the cops who get out of their little fucking police car with their little fucking green uniforms and I'm the law, to tell them to suck my motherfucking dick. Because when I needed help and when I need help, they treat me like shit and they act like little fucking assholes. That's why. There ain't a motherfucker in this motherfucking town that I can fucking turn to for help. If I ask the cops, they're gonna laugh at me and tell me why. They know what's best for me. They don't know fucking shit. So I'm gonna do drugs anytime I motherfucking want to. And I'll look at those cops, and I want those cops to look at me and say, see that guy? See how that look on his face? That's the look of fuck you, Charlotte County Sheriffs, because you're a bunch of pieces of shit. That's what that guy's looking at us thinking. And guess what? You'll be right. You know, I once met a guy. And I thought, well, not all cops are shitters. I know in Charlotte County Sheriff's Department, I must be wrong. Because everyone I've ever met, at least in the last year or so, is just a straight piece of shit. I ain't seen an honest one. I don't think I will. I think you're all sucking dick somewhere. Because you can all suck my fucking dick. And that's not a sex thing. I'll say, like Wendy O. Williams said, that's a fuck you thing. And that goes for any goddamn fucking law enforcement anywhere. Until you prove me otherwise, I'm going to look at you and think you're just a piece of shit. Like in that movie Superbad, where the cop walks in and goes, I'm going to assume you all have crack and guns. I'm going to assume you're all a bunch of pieces of shit until I see otherwise. Because I turned for you for honest help and you laughed at me. You treated me like shit. That's what I think of you guys. You have reignited my faith that cops are cocksuckers. And Kelly McLaughlin, who did all this shit, I'm going to start the story. What happened? This is the, I really, I'm not going to tell you about my severe medical condition, my severe pain. I'm in bad pain, bad. And, the pain's one thing, but the cause of it and the result, the end product, are what's bothering me. I could deal, the pain. I could sit here and go, okay, I hurt, but I'm scared I'm gonna die. I mean, I really am. I'm scared that within 48 hours I'll be dead, and that I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry for being an asshole to my mom and Beth and her boyfriend. They're good people. Goddamn, I can't think of anything else. I'm sorry for being an asshole to right now. I really, oh God, man, I'm getting grossed out. Oh, gross me the fuck out. Oh man. But Beth can gross me out sometimes. She laughs. I'm serious, man. Oh man. Way to go, Beth. Told everybody how you gross me out. I started thinking about it. I get grossed out. I know, it's fucking weird. Oh man. Hey, can I come sit out with you? Was she sleeping? Oh. Ah, fuck. I can't walk anymore. Got me a new baseball hat. Oh, man, I want coffee. Shit. Yeah, this sucks. I'll never be able to redeem myself. God damn it. Say the way I want to die. Doesn't itself, doesn't bother me that much. Dying like this does. I want to talk to her. Fuck. Not what bother her though. I'm supposed to be like this. Walking across the kitchen. Oh man, God damn it. Fuck. God damn. I guess They taught me to put up with pain too well because I swear I should be in the hospital right now. It's that bad. It's fucking bad. If I pass out or anything, I'm probably gonna be dead. I think I'm not feeling good at all. And seriously, I'm surrounded by people. Ow, ow, fuck. Who aren't really people. They're it's like I don't do that to be lazy or mean. I do that because walking that far hurts that bad. That's why I throw things like that. Oh man. Cigarettes don't make me walk anymore. I gotta sit down. I got to here maybe. Damn. Fucking. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, God. This. Man. Ah, man. God damn. This bad. Yeah, I wish, oh, man. I don't know if he. Oh, God damn it. You know, if I was dying alone on a battlefield somewhere, I feel better than I feel now. Oh, God. Because I know that somewhere one of one of my buddies be going, God, we gotta find him. Or if it's too late, then so we tried. Never. Yes, I know how some of those guys deep behind enemy lines and a lot of those communist states, Nazi Germany, how they felt when there wasn't anybody, and then they knew there was no hope. God damn, I kind of feel that way, but I really do feel that way. I don't think there's any fucking hope. I know there's at least a couple people, goddamn, care about me, but they can't do anything. And they're in no position to do anything. I'm just glad I know, glad I know a few people that are all right. By all right, I mean people I'm glad to have met. I'm glad that they've taken the time to be friends with me and talk to me and hell, even, even they think I'm fucking crazy. But, oh goddamn! Hell, shit. Fuck, I wish I had some dope. Dope of any kind. Heroin would be good because morphine or oxy, any kind of opioid, would probably help ease the pain for a while. I really need that. God, I hurt. I need to take a shower. I don't. I need to get these chemicals off of me. I know that. I know that the chemicals can be absorbed through the skin. When I take a shower, I'll get them off of me. It's kind of like a slow release thing, I think, keeping me fucked up. So when I take a shower, I know I'll feel a little bit better. I'll feel cleaner and I won't. God, I look like hell. I'm planning on leaving this house. Never, never coming back. I'll try to pack up what I can that I care about. The shit I don't care about, I don't care about. My toolbox, I care about. I want my toolbox. I want my tools. I want books and things. You know, I lost. You know, we had we never keep these things lit. You know, all my life we had National Geographic. That was one of the things in my bedroom that was strewn all across the floor because this shit I got. For a long time, I'd lay in my bedroom, scared to walk, and I would read. I read every National Geographic in that house 2 or 3 times. Where they had an article about China back in the, I think it was 1979, 76 maybe, I can't remember. Either 76 or 79, but it was China was pure communist. The only things we imported from China at all were not much. Decorative fans and stuff like that. I mean, now look at us. We get everything from there. Um, I love Chinese food. Isn't that fucked up? Where the hell did that come from? But I've met back when it's fucked up, back when I had money, back when I used to eat out all the time, which I don't now. There's one Chinese food restaurant that I really liked, and usually I'd order takeout, and I'd usually order it there because I could go in and they had a little bar, and I could go in. They make me a drink, give me a beer. That's the way I used to drink. I used to drink a bottle of Budweiser and a Jim Beam and Coke, and that was if I went into a bar and well, you can only serve one drink at a time. Well, that wasn't my bar then. You can only order one at a time. Well, what the fuck's it to you what I'm drinking? That's my. I believe in personal freedom. If somebody's gonna tell me anything, then kiss my ass. But what I would do with the Jim Beam and Coke in a short glass, I'm be drinking my ice cold Budweiser, and the drink will last me like usually about 2 beers, and that was what I drank when I went into the bar. It wasn't either or; it was a combination. And it wasn't so I get more fucked up or anything. It was what I was used to. You know, this arthritis I've got was happening to me long, long, long before it became um, visibly apparent. You know, in my thumbs. Look at that damn thumb. That's embarrassing. You know, I mean, that's really embarrassing. I'm embarrassing. What am I talking about? But you know, get off work and I hurt, and you know, a little bit of alcohol would help ease the pain. Well, the pain I got now is about 100 times worse than I ever had back when I worked. 100 times. This stuff, I'm really scared that I'm going to die. That is honest. Um, and I don't think there's a motherfucker in this town that gives a goddamn. Well, yeah, there is. For our own money. Like the state of Florida. They don't care because he owes us money. Fuck you, state of Florida. No, if I had the money, I'd pay everybody back. I ain't lazy or I'm. What I mean is, I can't. I can't call an ambulance. I can't call a doctor. I can't walk into a hospital. I don't think. I don't think I'm gonna get any help. I think. I think it's too goddamn late. Um, this crap that's going on. Want me to tell you the story of what happened? Because if I'm dying, I don't give a fuck. But if I'm not dying, guess what? I don't give a fuck either. But I think I'm dying. I mean, dying is in my death is imminent. As in, I hurt so bad it's incredible. As in, I'm hurting because of other people. About a little over a year ago, it was October. Might have been the end of September, but I think it was more like October, which wouldn't be 2019. I mean, the October before that, 2018. Now, this is just starting the current story. The story begins way before that with different people. I'm going to write this as I go. Just, I think I need to write down the names and stuff of people involved. Because I think they're culpable. Not all of them, but the people that are totally responsible right now. Oh, I want to show you my new hat. Uh, it's, that's a pretty hat. I saw, you know, I like the way the green stripe runs with the black. It's kind of fuzzy and everything. See, it's kind of pretty. And I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Is it vault? I bet it is. I was thinking it was Yalt. I'm gonna have to look that up on and see what the hell it is. I think it's vault. What a dumbass I am. I've been saying Yalt. Well, anyway, I went for a ride last night on my bike. My early ride. Then we'll get up to that. Maybe we'll stick with current stuff first. Anyway, the hat. I'm riding down Veterans Boulevard, and you know, I never rode down Veterans between Atwater and Harbor. Never, ever, never, ever, never, never, ever. And when we moved into this crappy ass house, when we moved here, you know, I did, you know, a couple times. I'm thinking, wow, you know, that's pretty cool. You know, there's woods off on, you know, it's not like there's houses everywhere, so it's kind of nice, and I like to do it sometimes. Sometimes you find stuff. Let's see what I found that's interesting. Hmm, not much. I found a Samsung battery for a phone, didn't have a scratch on it. It wasn't like, it'd been thrown. I looked for the phone. Usually that's a result of somebody, fuck you, phone, throwing it out the window of the car or something. But no, I didn't see any phone. But I saw that battery. I picked it up. I said, damn, that thing's brand new. It looks brand new. Of course, it's been in the phone, if you hadn't dropped it in, like me, dropped it in a toilet or a canal or something, well, it should look pretty new. So I found a Samsung battery phone, phone battery phone battery. And um, I found this hat. Um, oh, oh, oh! I gotta show. I can't get up. I'll have to get next time. Hopefully. Oh goddamn Beth. Well, goddamn it. Oh man. Fuck. Hopefully, hopefully the next time a goddamn Beth walks through, I'll see if she can get it for you. But there's one other interesting thing I found. I need to write that down. And that's that hat. Fucking A. Oh man. And right down the road, just kind of looking, it's traffic, trying to steal at 55. So I'm kind of looking in the rear view so nobody runs over my ass. But seen the hat and I had to turn around and come back. I'm thinking, somebody probably lost it, off the back of their pickup truck, some working guy or something. Son of a bitch. It looks like it came right out of the carton brand new. And how fucking lucky can I get, man? I mean, a hat like this, retail value in the store, is probably a $20 hat. Well, guess what? Back when I was working, man, if I saw a hat in the store I liked, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care how much it cost. I'd buy the motherfucker. Budweiser had a collection of hats, and I'd wash them by hand in a bucket with dish soap because that's good for getting any kind of oil out. You know what I mean? So that's the way I wash my hats, and I've got some hats. I've still got a couple. I've got one from um, Long Branch, New Jersey. My son's mom was from West Long Branch. She grew up around the time of Bruce Springsteen and anti-war protests and President Nixon and Watergate and all that kind of crap. And I'll tell you what, man. She gave me that hat, and that's one of my favorite hats in the world. One of my favorite things in the world. That woman could have done anything, but I think she won. She had a family, and she took care of it. She took care of me when we were together. And as long as I take care of my hats, I like them. I imagine this is some kind of workout equipment, but shit, I can't work out. I can't even stand up. I can't do much of anything anymore. But anyway, whoever designed this hat, oh fuck, and it's definitely a nice design type hat that somebody took some time to make it look nice. I mean, I'm not saying look pretty. Like, I'm not saying this facetiously at all. I'm saying this honestly. I'm sitting here looking at it now. I just got it last night. I think. Hard to tell. You don't get much sleep, and then when you do get sleep, and you wake up, and you've been drugged in your sleep. You wake up and you're so doped out, and you slept like 9 or 10 hours, and the dope really sucks. I'm trying to find my own dope. I mean, this is one reason I say fuck you to the Charlotte County Sheriffs. They're letting this shit go on in my life where I'm getting gassed. I'm getting gassed in my fucking house, and they're part of it. Charlotte County Sheriffs is definitely part of it. And if they're part of it, then how in the fuck? I thought you weren't allowed in the United States to gas people or illegally drug people against their will. And I'm being drugged against my will, and I'm being gassed against my will, and I'm being harassed in my own house. It's not my house, but I live here, and I think living here gives you a privilege of not home ownership, but what would they call it, domain or something, to where you're not supposed to have your privacy violated. You're not supposed to be messed with in your house. Like if I was to walk, I'm just saying this. So I was to walk to one of these tax-paying homeowner cocksucking motherfuckers who think they're better than everybody, who owns guns, which I have no problem with guns. Tell you what, if I had a gun, this shit would have never happened, never, because I would have winged somebody right off the bat, way back when this shit was going on, and I didn't know what was happening. I would have winged somebody, and somebody would have come up and either told me to stop, or they would have been all fucking freaking out, and they would have cleared everybody out that's doing all this crap. So, me, I don't know why they chose me to shit on, but I'm definitely being shit on. And there's government agencies involved. I mean, I'm no conspiracy theorist, believe me. Everything I'm talking about is based on personal observations, eyes, ears, trying to get help from people that laugh at me. So, I'm not this ain't some rantings of some doped out fucking hippie motherfucker. And no, no. So what? Somebody's a doped out hippie motherfucker. It's cool with me as long as they're not fucking with me. But I'm being fucked with by people that have lots of money, people that think they're entitled to fuck with me. I'm not entitled to fuck with anybody. If I was to walk up, like I said, to one of those houses and start going, "Hey, what the fuck's going on?" You know, they would shoot me so fast, and they sit there and go, "Yeah, the doped out fucking hippie." That's what they say. It. Everybody say, "Yeah, he was probably doped out." That's what they would say about me. So that's the way I feel about what's going on with me. But I'm not allowed to do that. Why am I not allowed to do that? I am not allowed to defend myself. I'm not allowed to have any sovereign territory. I'm not allowed anything. So I can't understand that. It sounds like something that would happen in Nazi Germany, which this is exactly what was happening in Nazi Germany, and or behind the Iron Curtain in Russia, Czechoslovakia. I'll name all the Warsaw Pact countries. Guess what? I was required to. I was required that if I captured an enemy soldier, and we would actually do things to where you do a prisoner search, and they would be wearing one of these uniforms from one of these Warsaw Pact states. You had to know his rank, which country he was from, which branch of the service, whether he was. You'd have to know his rank. And every country had different rank insignia. They had they had patches they wore for the countries, like Romania had an oil derrick because if you'll remember in World War II, the notorious Pulaski bombing raid where B-24s went in a low-level bombing and they got ripped to hell, lost a lot of men, and they show an aircraft wing getting shot off, and the guys are in that fucking airplane, they're alive, and their wings coming off, and they got about 2 seconds until they're in a fireball, and they know it. They know they're gonna fuck. That was one bad motherfucking raid, and those guys flew into it, and we're talking college educated, uh, pilots and co-pilots and a lot of times navigators and stuff. These guys are they're all young. They're all in their 20s for the most part. There were some old men in the 30s, and they flew into the face of death, and they couldn't. They had that bomb and run to go on, and they can see the tracers coming up, and they know they're fucking dying. They know their friends are dying, and they still did it. Their wings shot off, and they're going, "We're going down." There ain't a damn thing they can do. And it's reasons like that that I think people. I even hope so. Believe there's an afterlife, some sort. People have. They hope. Because sometimes their lives are so fucked up. Well, if I die, maybe I'll wake up in heaven, be able to walk, and I won't hurt. And I can smile at somebody and not look like a. You can't. You can't always judge a book by its cover. Sometimes some of those covers are so good looking. God, what an asshole, huh? My side's swelling up. I think I've got a muscular tendon in my hip. It popped, and I think it wrapped around. I don't know if it's my liver, or kidney, or if it's artery or something. But it's that's why when I laid down today and I knew I was gonna get gassed while I was sleeping, I had to because I was hoping some of the pressure would. I don't. I think what's gonna happen is one of these days I'm gonna whatever it is that's wrapped around. I'm swelling up already. It's scary. I think what's going to happen is either it's going to cut it and it's going to burst, and if it's an artery, I'm going to bleed internally to death. I'll bleed out fairly quick, I think. And if it's like a kidney or liver or intestine or colon or whatever, the toxins are going to be released into my body, and I'm going to go into shock fairly quick and lose consciousness and die. And you know, people talk about how painful certain deaths are. Well, I've been in a lot of pain for a long time, and I don't kid about that. I mean, the wrinkles on my forehead have gotten so much worse in the last since I've lived in this house, especially. At least when me and Mom lived over there before Kelly McLaughlin and Dan Carter forced their way into our home. When I lived over there alone, it was kind of like I could relax. I'd go for a bike ride, talk to people. I didn't have to worry about coming home to any bullshit other than the fact that I had a hard time getting around. And now things have totally changed. They changed when we moved into this house. They changed when Dan and Kelly came into mom's house and immediately began dealing major drugs and running a trap house. And I didn't know what a trap house was. They would bring friends over all the time, 24 hours a day, to sell them drugs and do drugs in my mom's house. And my mom, she couldn't do anything. They treated her like shit. They treated me like shit. I couldn't do anything. I was physically unable. I thought, well, they're going to be here for a couple of weeks, you know. No, Dan allegedly had a good paying job. That's why I said, well, why don't you, why don't you stay here for a couple of weeks until you get the money to get a house? And so as they moved in, they were like, ha ha, you're never getting us out. And I'm like, what? I thought, Dan blew his job off to sell drugs. And they were off on a roller coaster ride of methamphetamine drug sales. That's the truth. And then when we moved, when Kelly burnt the house down, I'll say that, I'll say that Kelly McLaughlin burnt my mom's house down. I thought I did. I took responsibility for it because it started in my room. I was like, well, it started in my room. Nobody goes in my room. Um, so, and that's one reason I'm physically so bad. I was hurting then. I was in a lot of pain then before the fire, and then after the fire was even worse because at first they put us up in these motels, and so I would be at the house trying to clean up, trying to go through the burnout wreckage of my life or our life, and organize stuff to thinking people might go over there rummaging through our stuff, trying to find anything valuable. And although I didn't have a whole lot, it was all I had. And I felt doubly bad because I felt I burned the house down and I was a fuck up. And I felt bad for Kelly and Dan because, well, Kelly lost everything. And thought it was kind of weird how they disappeared so quick, and yet they always seemed to have lots of money. They didn't care about anything they had at the house. You know, I would be like, oh, I really like this shirt, or I lost I lost most of the clothes I had. I don't have shit. I never got anything. I talked to this one girl. I said, I was real. This was early on. I said, I was telling her about how I lost stuff. And she goes, what are you worried about? You get a whole new wardrobe. A whole new wardrobe. I, you know what? It's January, right? This is just like the coldest time of the year. I mean, it's not. Look at me now. I got a short sleeve shirt on. But normally this time of year, it's going to be cold. It's not cold now, but it's going to be cold at some point in time. Before it'll get real cold, especially down here in South Florida. It'll get real cold for a few days, then it'll warm up. It'll be beautiful day and night. It might get cold at night, especially if you're acclimated to the warm like I am, to where you want to wear a jacket. Oh shit! I mean, it won't be like ice on the ground type cold. Damn. Uh, so the only jackets I've got now, I don't have a single sweatshirt. I have, I don't have any. All right, I got one flannel shirt. A lady gave it to me. Part of the thing got burnt in the fire. The cuff, it's got a rip right here. Looks like shit. A lady gave it to me, and I love that shirt. It's the only flannel I got. It's not a heavy flannel shirt like you would have up. It's the kind of flannel shirt you would wear if you were a skinny teenager and you wore a flannel shirt to school. I mean, I'm not making fun of it. But it's not something like I had the flannel shirts where you put them on over your stuff and it kept you warm. And it's like, hey, I got my cool flannel shirt on. And I don't have any flannel shirts except for that. And I love that shirt. I love it because of who gave it to me. And I don't have any sweatshirts. I don't have any sweaters. I got another long sleeve shirt that I found somebody dumped it out in the woods, I said, well, I was never planning on wearing it because it would be what I would have worn when I was younger and in better shape. And but I actually wore it, and it's like, well, I got one long sleeve shirt, the pullover that I found in the garbage. I don't have a single pair of shoes that are worth a crap. I go to Goodwill. I try to go to Goodwill once a month and buy a couple of shirts, like kind of dress shirts, with collar and stuff. And most of the time I buy them, and the t-shirts, like I like this t-shirt. Well, I can't. Oh, God damn, I can't even move. And um, I like this shirt. I think it's a Mexican soccer team, and it's some kind of tequila or something too. The tequila's why I bought it. It's cool. It's black. It's got a nice logo on the back. I don't know what I think that's a tequila right there or something. I can't really tell. Uh, God damn it, I hurt. But I think it's kind of cool. Um, like like I've said in the past, fuck you. No, oh, I have said that in the past, but most most Mexicans that I've worked with on a job, working as a framer or pretty much as a framer, that's something that I really was into. And most of them guys are hardworking. They got family. Um, their culture in a lot of ways is different, but they don't. They're they're kind of hardworking. They're grateful to be having a job, and and I say Mexican, Central America, Mexico, you know, but most of the guys I've worked with are Mexican. A few from I believe Guatemala. That they were eager to learn. They were hardworking, and sometimes they've got their little idiosyncrasies, but we all do. I mean, there's a reason we're called Americans. They call us Nordamericanos or gringos. But we're called Americans because what makes us special, besides kicking all kinds of ass, and I mean that like rock and roll, war, beautiful women. Oh yeah, America. Um, Used to be cars and motorcycles. It still is in some ways. Airplanes, aircraft for sure. Seriously, American aircraft. I'm a firm believer. I mean, really, I am. I've been in aircraft since I was a little kid, little bitty kid. I know what I'm talking about. The processes, the manufacturing. Yeah, I think America kicks ass, motherfuckers. Uh, you can have all your European, South American, whatever fucking bullshit you want to talk, but fucking us Americans are the shit. And no, Canadians aren't Americans, they're Canadians. We're called Americans because in our name, the United States of America, Americans. That's why us North Americanos, us motherfucking United States of American Americans are Americans. I don't care if you're fucking from Massachusetts, New Hampshire, New England, New York, New York City sometimes gets kind of insular, just like L.A. But we're all motherfucking Americans. Or hillbilly assed Alabama. And I say hillbilly because I don't know. Hillbilly. Tennessee, whatever, South, you meet somebody. This is one thing I have about Yankees. I grew up with a lot of them. They make fun of your Southern accent. And I've heard this actually come from the straight out of the mouth of some Puerto Rican, Connecticut person. Come on, the older I get, I've got a vast array of experiences to draw from my observations and personal views. This guys, you guys from the south are stupider than us north and people from up north. Like, why is that? Because you guys talk so slow. So Southerners talk slow, so we're stupider. That does explain a lot. And one of the things I have about Yankees is they judge people on their accent a lot of times. If you walk up and you say, "Hey, how y'all doing?" They go, "Yeah, they're one of those stupid Southerners," and they judge you accordingly. Um, I've had a lot of experience with that. Well, it also turns out that a lot of people from Hispanic descent think the same thing. Haitians, Jamaicans, same thing. They think the same way. So don't sit here and judge me and call me a stupid Southern racist when you're every bit as judgmental as I am. And I'm not as judgmental as you might think I am. Really not. I can be. You piss me off. And if you're black, I might call you a nigger. If you're Puerto Rican, I might call you a spick. If you're a Mexican, I might call you a beaner. I might even do it in fun. I might even do it in hatred or meanness. But the reality, if I was to meet you and say, "Hi, how you doing?" and you were, say, Mexican or something, well, I wouldn't call you a beaner. I wouldn't think of you that way. I wouldn't. I don't think of when I meet a black person. I don't think of what a piece of shit nigger. But when somebody laughs at me and calls me a stupid cracker, and then I might think that way. I might think of you that way. I don't think of everybody that way. Just to let you know. So that's the way that is. And I don't really care. Like I said, I don't think I got long to live. I think I am on my deathbed. I'm very scared. Scared beyond fucking reality. I don't think this is going live anyway. I fucking need my goddamn phone. For a phone. Wish I had a dog. You know why? If I had a dog, things that would mean a lot of things. One of the things it would mean is that I had enough money to take care of a dog. That's the main reason I don't have a dog. I can't take care of it. I don't have the money to take care of the dog. It would break my heart to have a dog and not be able to properly treat him. That's why I don't have a girlfriend. That really hurts. How do I take care of somebody? Can't take care of myself.
Damn. No fucking he's working. Uh, right now I'm trying to get something to get high because, if I'm dying, I want to get high. I don't give a god motherfucking damn. I ain't gonna fucking, I ain't gonna sit here and get railroaded into my grave, harassed and poisoned to death, and die, and let somebody fucking sit there. I want to be high. I'm gonna do whatever the motherfuck I want to. I want to get high, motherfuckers. I just farted. Actually, I think it's wrapped around my intestine or something because I'm gonna do things. And I think when it reaches the bursting point, I'm gonna die, and it's getting there because I'm swelling up internally, and I don't normally do that. And when this shit happened, um, a muscle snapped around the wrong side of the way of the bone, and I know it's on the tendon because I can feel it on the tendon. That's what holds your bones together, and it went in between the hip bone and the pelvic bone, whatever it is, how it attaches, and it's going to cut that, and it's going to cut blood vessels. I'm going to be bleeding, and I'm going to be poisoned, and I'm going to die. And they're in a fucking doctor in this motherfucking town that is going to bleed me, and they're going to say, "Oh, here's some aspirin." They're not even going to give me opioid substances, which would help. They've never given it to me because I look like this, because I talk like this. I'm honest, and I can't get anything. If I was to cut my hair real short, like them fuck ass fucking cunts that are fucking with me, and dress nice and go politely, "Hello, no, I don't abuse drugs." They're the fucking assholes that do abuse the drugs. They're the assholes that sell the drugs. They're the assholes that cause the whole epidemic. The whole opioid crisis was caused by them. And you know what it did for me? It left me in 10 years of pain. It left people would call me crazy because when I walk and I say, "Oh, motherfucker, oh, goddamn," out of pain, they think that I'm fucking crazy. Well, motherfuck you all. Fuck you, doctors. Fuck you, lawyers. Fuck you, judges. Fuck you, cops. Fuck you all. You're all a bunch of pieces of fucking judgmental shit. Hey, I'm done. I don't give a fuck. You're a bunch of assholes. You're you're the problem. You're looking down your nose, telling me what you think is best for me. Fuck you. You not one of you motherfuckers has ever got it right. Not one of you motherfuckers. Not a goddamn motherfucking one. You're shit. My ex-wife, not my ex-wife, my son's mother, who fucking cared more about her family than going out and getting a college education. And that woman was the smartest woman I ever met. I've known doctors, I've known fucking girls that were airline pilots and this shit. Oh, they're smart. They're smart like a dog. So when somebody comes up to me and they think they're so intelligent, "Oh, I'm so college educated. I'm on the PTA. I'm so much better than you." Or an asshole dumbass that retires from the Air Force and is a Trump fucking fucker that goes, that looks at me on my piece of shit bicycle, and because I say that if I get a license, I'll go back to jail, and that's true. It doesn't have anything to do with drinking or anything. It makes that judgment of, well, if that's the way you want to live, like his shit don't stink. Well, asshole, your world is not mine. You know, so you take your own little judgments and stick them up your Trump-loving motherfucking ass. And per se, I don't really mind Trump. What I mind is the assholes who are basically just like the Nazis in Nazi Germany, who blindly follow the leaders and think they're so smart. That's what I mind. And that's what most of you people are. And I'm not saying most of you people who are watching, because I would think anybody that will watch me would be not quite such a douchebag. Blind Hitler, Mussolini loving type cocksucker. The Italians love Mussolini. Oh, he may be a murderer, and Mussolini was a pretty bad guy, but the Italians loved him because, gosh, now the trains are running on time. Now we have possessions in Africa, just like the Germans do. Well, yeah, they loved him up until he started murdering and killing all their relatives. Same with the fucking Nazis. So that's kind of the way I feel about the Trump followers, the guys that are banging their drum and waving their flag, U.S., U.S., U.S. I believe in the U.S. too. I believe in the goddamn military. I believe our military is very good. I believe that the people who go to serve in it, are very good. The people who have served in it. I don't care if you're Air Force or Navy or Marines, Army. I don't care if you were a rump. When you're over in goddamn, this is getting pretty bad. In a foreign country. And these people don't even speak our language. And I don't mean that contemptuously. And you can't really communicate with them. And when you do, what they're saying could be lies to you. They could be setting you up. And you're on a mental alert 24 hours a day because one of those bastards could hit you with an IED or RPG or some kind of fucking rocket or missile or even a sniper somewhere. That's fucking rough. You might be a truck driver for driving a low boy, taking heavy equipment around for the Seabees or the engineers, the combat engineers or something. I had a friend who was I almost became a combat engineer. I'm glad I didn't. They were forget it. Those guys, believe me. Like I said, I don't care what you did. Radar operators, everything. Air Force, man. I met a guy one time and I said, "Oh, you're in the Air Force. What did you do?" And he said, "Oh, I was a refueling guy." Well, I've refueled aircraft. I actually loved it. But I'm I don't know. I don't. Why I haven't watched TV in a long time. I don't read the newspaper anymore. Usually when I look at hey, it's Mr. Montoya. Hello, I am Mr. Montoya. Put that Cuban inflection in there. Let them know you're Cuban. No, that's fine. I'm not really making fun of them. I'm just like, you know, that kind of attitude was I'm emphasizing, I'm emphasizing my um, how would you say, continental European accent or whatever. I'm American snobbish. I can be any kind of snobbish I want to motherfucking be. I can be Southern and wave the yay. But in reality, I'm an American, and I'm proud to be an American. And wish I had longer. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I'm scared to stand up. God damn it, motherfucker. Not like this. You ever see the Matrix? Sweat I feel. Not like this. God damn it, not like this. Oh, God damn it. Ah, fuck, I can't even get up. Ah, I threw my cigarette over on the floor. I don't have an ashtray. I know people like Kelly McLaughlin, and their computer. I call them computer geeks. I have nothing against computer geeks. My son's a computer geek. Um, I I say I don't know shit about computers. I know that I had to get somebody to help me go live stream because I couldn't get it. But Kelly McLaughlin are computer geek asshole fuck friends who I know are watching and laughing, going, "Look at that stupid asshole," because they are so judgmental. They're calling me judgmental when in reality they're the ones that are. Um, and they're sitting there giggling and laughing about how they're making my life a hell and how bad a person I am when they're the ones that did this all and they did every bit of this. They wouldn't let me rest. They wouldn't let me recover. When I asked for help, they would say they were going to help me and they wouldn't, and then they'd laugh. Look, ha ha ha. He probably wonders why we're such assholes to him. And I didn't think that. I thought Kelly was my friend, and I thought, well, she's so busy. She's got things she's got to do, and I understand that. And I thought she was my friend, and when she turned out to be the actual one that is the cause of all this pain and suffering, it kind of hit me really, 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 really hard. And you know, I'm, I'm embarrassed to show you uh, what I do with the neighbors. I'll walk out the front door and yell at the top of my lungs, "Hey, all you motherfuckers can suck my dick." I swear I yell that, and I fucking love it. And you know what? There's not one person in this neighborhood. I know they can hear me a block away. Either they're not allowed to come and talk to me, which is a very real possibility, or they've been told by everybody, including probably the Charlotte County Sheriff's Department, because they can suck my dick too. They've probably been told that I'm crazy. We're investigating him. He's under investigation for. I haven't done a thing. All these people are the ones that are doing all the things. And by all these people, I mean Kelly McLaughlin, Dan Carter, and all their friends who are helping them, who are giggling right now at the pain that they have inflicted on me. I'm about to die, and it's the direct result of Charlotte County Sheriff's Department, Kelly McLaughlin, Dan Carter, some Portuguese girl who has a picture of winged victory, which I thought was really pretty. And I'm sure she's part of this. Her name's Renee. I thought she was nice. She has long black hair, dark brown or whatever. She's beautiful. And every time I tried to talk to her, hey, I'd tell Kelly, hey, Kelly, I wouldn't mind hanging out and partying with her. And she either wasn't allowed or she's part of this, which seems to be she would be. Um, they're the people that are doing all this stuff to me and my mom. And right now, I'm sure they're sitting there somewhere. They're giggling and laughing and ha 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 ha. He yells Sputnik. Well, there's black people that live across the road, and I was calling them fuck niggers because I've seen. I'm not being judgmental or racist or anything. They're part of this, and they've helped Kelly and her friends out. And I figured Kelly's got them hooked on some dope or something. I'm sure. Um, they've never once tried to help me. Every time I tried to be nice to them, they looked at me and treated me like I was an asshole piece of shit. And so when I call them fuck niggers, that's, well, sorry, but I mean it. They're fuck niggers. And I have yelled that, and I'm only saying the truth. Like I said, I'm scared if I don't get surgery soon, I'm going to die. And I think I'm going to die because I think that they're going to let me die. They're going to make me die. They're going to not allow me to get the medical care that I desperately need. I needed medical care desperately uh, back a year ago. I needed medical care desperately years ago. Some of it was my fault. Most of it now belongs to Kelly McLaughlin, Charlotte County Sheriff's Department. They're asshole fucking friends. They're a direct responsibility of my death. Yep. And I mean that. And if you talk to people, you'll see the same thing. They are a direct result of my intense pain, my intense suffering, and what I fear is my imminent death. And so, the fuck niggers, I don't give a fuck. I'll call them that. I call them that because they're working for the man. That's what in prison, you fuck nigger motherfucker. When you got snitched out, that's what you would say. Now, me, I've never been snitched out because every time I was in prison, I didn't do shit to get snitched out about. What am I going to get snitched out about? Oh, I bought some sugar from the guy in the fucking that worked in the chow hall because that's the only money he could get. And well, I use sugar in my coffee, so trying to do somebody a favor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, they don't give a fuck. Oh, they might act like they give a fuck, but they're just pushing people around when they fuck with you like that, the cops. They're asserting their little bit of authority. It's like me yelling at the neighbors and stuff. I'm asserting my little bit of authority. It's the only power I have. The power to tell the truth. And once again, we're coming back to this badass hat that I've got, brought to you by Yalt. Yalt, to go get you one of them beers. It's pretty good. No, it's not Yalt. I thought it was Yalt. It's Vault. What a dumbass I am, huh? Here I'm saying, I don't know what company it is. I think it's Yalt. I'm going to Google that right now. Fuck that. I want to see what this. Fuck. I feel like a dumbass. I swear I thought it was Yalt. But it was, I thought it was Yalt for less than 24 hours. So I'm a less than 24-hour dumbass. Ah, good. I sent out my text message. I want to get high. I want to get high because I want to get high one last time before I die. On drugs of my choice. Yeah. I'm still high from fucking all the drugs I was breathing while I was sleeping. If you don't believe me, you will believe me. Or you might not. Or you might believe something that Kelly McLaughlin would tell you. He's lying. We would never do that kind of stuff. He's drugged up. Yeah, I'm drugged up from Kelly McLaughlin. Thank you very much. She is a very bad person. Yeah, I was saying evil, but every time I say evil, I feel like Mermaid Man on SpongeBob. Evil. It's kind of embarrassing. So I'll say she is a very bad person. Hey, there goes my technical advisor, but she don't want to be seen, so I want to embarrass her. She must have just woke up. Damn. I I hate to embarrass her. Well, in public, like she's actually um, she's she's the greatest. She really is. Fucking if I had what I should have, and by should have, you understand. If I had what I should have, which I don't, you know, I would be dying to hire her as a secretary for. You okay? Okay. As a secretary for my company, as a nanny, as a house cleaner. And I don't mean that derogatory. Anybody that does that kind of work, or you know, this, it's impressive. And when she moved in over here, thank God, God had a spare bedroom that she could stay in. My life improved a lot, and it was as a direct result of her. And I didn't have to ask her anything. I didn't tell her anything, except that she was welcome here, and um, if she came in here, she was safe to the extent that I can make her safe. As in, I wouldn't violate her privacy. I wouldn't go through her things. I wouldn't say if you're not in by 10 o'clock, the door's going to be locked. I wouldn't impose stupid fucking rules. She's an adult. She's responsible, and she's responsible for her own self. And if she needs help, I'll try to do it. And God damn it, I wish I could do more. Some on TV, Cape Coral. I still love it. God damn, I didn't know. God damn it. God damn it, God damn it, God damn it. I'm scared. I'm not scared of what's on TV. I'm scared of me. I'm scared of death. I'm scared of death like this. I really am. I really, really, really extremely am. Oh God. Yeah, we know the radar is clear. This is bad. Having trouble between the drugs that they're putting in the air. Oh God. Um, God damn it. The fucking pain that I'm under. God damn. The worrying about dying. I haven't. That's why like I can't even stand up. That's why I can't really. concentrate, um, can't can't get things done like orderly fashion. I threw my cigarette on the floor over there. It's the top floor. Um, pretty good at throwing things, but I threw it over there to where it won't burn, where it goes out fairly quick. There's a cigarette butt on the floor, and somebody's gonna walk in and think bad because I did that. I did that because I can't get up and walk 20 feet to go get an ashtray. I can't do it. I know that eventually I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna have to. I'm really, really, really in a bad way. I got hit by a car once. Oh well, I got hit by a car a couple times. One time when I got hit when I was real young. Oh man, damn! Oh God, there's one on my side. When I was, God damn it, I don't like that there. God damn it. When I was young, God, fuck. What the hell? I'm gonna have to put this on. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Ah. God damn it. Fuck. Motherfucker. Ah, fuck. Jesus. Fuck. Oh, man. When I was real young, you know, it was my fault. I pulled out of a driveway and there was a plant blocking the view, and I didn't see the car and it hit me. And I woke up on the side of the road and paramedics were there, which so I must have laid there for a few minutes. I don't remember. My first conscious thought was, summertime, and I had gone fishing over that bridge on Gibraltar by Harbor. So we lived over on Belinda. And I went fishing. My dad would lay down at lunchtime, and sometimes he'd take a nap. Sometimes I'd pray for him to keep sleeping because, boy, it got hot in the summertime in the afternoon, and we had to go back and mow yards. And I was, I was in fifth grade or something, and I took off. I was dying to go fishing. I wanted to go fishing, and I'd take some bread with me, and I'd catch bluegill. And I remember I went fishing. And I'm looking at the time, and I'm worried about Dad being up and being mad if I wasn't there. And oh God, we had an old beat up '50s pickup. I mean, beat it was like Sanford and Son. Me and I learned. I didn't learn how to drive. I learned how to drive that at an early age. The first truck I ever learned how to drive was a three on the tree. I think it was a 1940 something fucking pickup that my dad had. That's how I learned how to drive because the clutch was real easy and I had three on the tree. I was probably 10, 11, 12 years old when I learned. No, I was probably about 10 or 9 when I learned how to drive that truck. Might have even been before then. I could drive that damn truck around the yard. Um, so anyway, I wanted to go fishing, and it was lunchtime, and I couldn't stay too long because I had to be back to my yards with my old man. He'd be festival in there, and so I said, "Well, I'm going to catch 10 bluegill, and then I'm going to." So here I am, and I'm fishing. I caught 10 bluegill. I'm thinking to myself, I don't think I had a watch. How long did they have? I don't freaking know, but I knew I had to get back. So I said, "Well, I caught 10 bluegill." And it was fairly quick. It went like one, two, three, because The bluegill are pretty smart. You catch one, it kind of hurts, especially if it goes in the meaty part. It hurts. They remember that shit. Like, man, so they see that little piece of bread drop down there, and they're gonna be, oh, not me. But guess what? This guy over here, he ain't never seen it. Hey, I know what that is. Bam. So after a while, some of them bluegill get smart. You can still catch them sometimes, but they get smart. And so I caught 10 bluegill, and I said, well, I'm going home. And I was riding my bike with my little fishing pole. Pretty sure, yeah. At that age, it was a Zebco. And God, where I'd save money up for a new fishing pole. Always had them Zebcos. Zebco 33 was oh God, the Zebco 33 was the one that had the quality parts and the oh God, the God damn it, the machining, the engineering, it was quality built real. And when they started, the overseas manufacturing and stuff with the instead of steel or stainless steel gears and stuff like that, they were going a lot over to the nylon and stuff. Nylon wears out. Nylon strips. Yeah, they've improved, but you go through periods of like I can goddamn, I can relate to like motorcycles. Like in the early 70s, when I got my first motorcycle, brand new Honda CL 125, cherry red tank, beautiful bike. I was in love with it. The Honda motorcycles were engineered, and the metallurgy, the machining, the processing, it was all good, and they would last a long time, and they've only gotten better. Sometimes the quality of certain things goes down, like when they shipped overseas, when they switched over to engineering the nylon, gears and stuff like that. In my opinion, no, my opinion is right. I'm sorry. My opinion is law, God, not God up there, figuratively speaking. Um, I'm not just pulling things out of my ass. I'm making statements based on real life experience and facts, things that have actually happened. Um, but that Zebco 33, that was always my favorite. You heard it go out, you reel it in, you knew you were, you know, if you had a 10-pound bass and he was fighting and stuff, those gears weren't just going to go zip. And I've had that happen where you're like, oh man, I mean, man. So did you get caught? Well, get us where she, I couldn't, I don't know. This cow's what? Scout, escape. Ah, all right, that's in where Vermont. Oh man. So the cows want to run around. They're like, boy, it sucks out here. There's got to be somewhere better than this. Where do we go? Snow on the ground. They're standing in the street. They're like, man, these people live like animals. It's cold out here. Well, I like cows. I think cows are nice people. Uh, I mean, when whenever I go and I'm near a pasture or something, I like to pet them. They're big animals. They scare me. So anyway, see what I mean? I can't even keep on a constant mental track. It is a direct result of Kelly McLaughlin. Somehow she sucked dick into the Charlotte County Sheriff's Department or the FBI or Florida Department of Law Enforcement, one of those cocksuckers. Um, and she knows how to lie very good, and she sucks dick very good from, I guess, what I experienced. I mean, I've never had her suck my dick, and well, I never wanted her to because I personally think she's uglier than sin. Um, but she's ugly through and through. She's not just ugly on her face; she's ugly to her soul, and that's you know that's the difference in her and most people who aren't beautiful. Somebody can be born. They're not the most perfect person in the world. Look at me, but I don't go out to hurt people, to make fun of people, to degrade people. But she does. That's what I guess turns her on. And I'm not a sadist. I don't get my kicks from making other people suffer, but she does, and she finds other people like her. When I was in prison, I told people, I said, you don't go to prison and all of a sudden you turn gay, or I'm gonna learn how to rob banks or something. Some people do. Some people want to do that. You pretty much you gravitate towards the same people you would gravitate towards in a normal situation if you were in school or you were at work. Hey, how you doing? Like it's like that's the way it is. I had friends in prison that were honest, upright people. That people make mistakes. People, there's a lot of people in there for all kinds of different stuff. And, even people that you know, I knew people that were from different backgrounds, different parts of the state. Always like that I could meet somebody from say the east coast of Florida and have conversations with them and ask them about what's it like over in Fort Lauderdale. And hear about these condos and skyscrapers, 20-story buildings and stuff. It's like, wow, how'd you like to live way up in the sky like that? To me that's kind of cool. You can look out over the Atlantic, and I couldn't imagine it. You could go out on your balcony and see for miles. That is so freaking cool. I was doing mm, I was on Siesta Key. Oh hell, it's been about 25 years ago. We were doing a condo roof that was 5 stories in the air, and it was on the bay side near Clark Road, Midnight Pass. And Siesta Key is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The whole key. And had to get up real early to I had to get up early to make the trip up there so we could start work at 7 in the morning. So we had to leave here in Port Charlotte at 5:30. I was up every day. I always like getting not all the time, but when you're working, you get used to it. Waking up early, 5 o'clock every morning, maybe even earlier, to make sure that they're ready to go. Especially when you're the foreman on the job where you've got 12 men working and, guys don't show up. Um, guys forget what they were doing less than 14 hours, 16 hours, when they left before, I can't remember what, and you can't be an asshole to them. You got to be like, here, okay, come over here and do this. And, you know, you kind of got to learn to be it's not like that, but you kind of got to learn to be a babysitter. And I don't mean babysit like, I mean like, people have their own problems. Say a guy, he comes in and, he's, half fucked up from the night before. You can't yell at him. Um, you can't demand that he become the perfect worker that you want. And you kind of got to listen to their problems sometimes and understand that they have lives too, besides being the framing robot god that you wish they were. It's like my technical advisor. She liked this one guy, and you know, she likes to text a lot. She liked this one guy, and she would say something, and I would make a smart ass comment back, and she'd text me back, and almost in tears, and I said, "Wow," I said, "I didn't realize you really like that guy. I'm sorry." It made me feel bad, when you're working with, especially the younger guys that are never been in um, hard a situation where they have to walk up 5 stories and you're looking down from 5 stories of the ground, and that's a long ways to fall. And a lot of these kids have never done anything like that, and they're learning, and they've had maybe their girlfriends, parents, or something, or friends, or you can't just yell at. Well, you can. So sometimes they deserve it, but you also gotta you also yeah, you start doing that kind of shit. Next thing you know, you're down to a 5-man crew, and you're not getting the work done. Ah, shit. Which that never happened to me, thank God. But I also had a good supervisor who was a friend of mine since we were kids. I remember him rolling joints on the table in English class in 8th grade. Put the book up in front of him. The teacher sitting down. He's rolling joints. He had big Angus Young type hair. He put his hard hat on, fucking bad motherfucker, man. And he was about 4'2", short little motherfucker. But you wouldn't fuck with him because he was tough as fuck. And no, he wasn't 4'2". I don't know how tall he was, but he's relatively short. I mean, in stature in general, built like a fucking acrobat. But he was my supervisor. The guy that used to roll joints in English class was my supervisor, and he was a damn fine supervisor. And and we had fun. I don't mean we were laughing and cavorting, but it was a job that was a challenge because it was so high. It was a challenge because suddenly I'm in charge of 12 men coming from all kinds of different backgrounds, coming from all kinds of different skill sets. Um, you know, I had to get guys to run fascia, the sub fascia, and 5 stories is okay. Anything over 2 stories, and even 2 stories, you're kind of in danger. Now we had safety. I think I had these. I think I used this as a tool belt, this lineman's belt back then. But we also had harness gear. We wore, safety gear, which you might not plunge to your death, but you might get hurt also. But there was that little bit. Goddamn, I'm getting worse. But when you learned how to use it, when you learn how to effectively the limits of it, and you you at least knew you weren't gonna plunge to your death and die a horrible death. You might drop and you might hit something and you might horribly injure yourself, but you wouldn't horribly die. Hopefully, maybe. But now when you're working 150 feet in the air and you got that safety gear on, oh, thank God you do. I mean, because if you do fall, you are going to die. I mean, there's no like, I might die. You're going to die. You're not, unless you happen to hit the swimming pool, even then you might die. But there weren't swimming pools all around the job. So anyway, here I am working at Siesta Key, and I got all these guys working for me. And there was a couple of times where we hired guys from a local talent agency, labor pool, which I used to hate those things because I still kind of do because I felt that they kept the wages down by oh shit, oh goddamn. Say you hire a guy from a labor pool, you're going to hire him for one reason. Number one, you're getting the cheapest you can. Number two, you use it for one fucking thing, and that's it. Like we hire guys to run these hammer drills. We reached a point where, there's a section, you're building, and then you've got to drill through. Oh God, this was horrible stuff. You had these thick ledger boards that were up. God damn it! Oh fuck! God damn, 4x12, and they were actually 4x12. They weren't 3.5 by. Oh God, they were really thick. They were thick and they were solid, pressure treated, green. You know, these things were heavy. They were way, in my opinion, they were for the roof. Well, I don't know. It all has structure. You know what I mean? I mean, this roof I think would pretty much survive a hurricane. There in Siesta Key on the inlet side of um, Siesta Key near Clark Road, Midnight Pass, and it was called Dolphin Bay. And I mean, the view up there was beautiful, and you could look out over to the Gulf side to the beaches, which I can't remember how far away it was. But you could actually see the beach. I never took binoculars there. I wish I would have. But you see the guys. They would do the parasailing behind the boats, and they'd be going. You'd be looking at that. They'd be offshore waves, and you'd be like, "Wow, that is so freaking cool." And you look down in they weren't crystal clear, but they were blue, and you know, it wasn't like dark brackish water. And you look down, sometimes you see huge snook. Oh my god! Well, you know, I like snook. I haven't had it in so long, and we once sent a guy. oh, We looked down, we saw a snook. Me and my supervisor, and this one guy we knew, he carried fishing poles with him everywhere where he went. Which I used to do the same thing when I was younger. I always had my fishing poles in my vehicle, always, always, always. After work, I might be going home, dude. I'm gonna stop and fish, drink a beer. But that's the way this guy was, I guess. And we sent him down. We told him, we said, go down there and see if you can catch that son of a bitch. And that son of a bitch, he didn't catch it. He didn't even look at it. The snook didn't even look at the lure. But it was cool, the stuff you'd see. Um, and the things you can see, from even that 5 story. See, I'm reconnecting with my earlier story. Isn't that fucked up, man? I think that's so. I thought it was real cool. The things you can see 5 stories in the air, which is basically, well, 5 stories in the roof. So you're talking 50, 60 feet in the air. It was pretty cool. Here in Charlotte County, beautiful, fucked up Charlotte County where I live, everything's flat. And I'm not talking like, you know, I guess maybe you could relate, maybe out in Kansas or certain parts of Iowa. I don't know where it's flat, but there's no hills in the background. There's no, it's not like being on a desert where, everything is ground level, because there are trees and stuff. There's foliage in the way. So you can only see a certain amount, even if you're out by the harbor, which is really technically a bay. If you're out by if you're out by the bay and you're looking across, say 2 miles across the harbor to the Punta Gorda side, you can't really 2 miles away. It's fairly far. With binoculars, you can see a little bit. With a telescope, you can see better. And the haze, there's haze. There's all kinds of atmospheric conditions. But to be up, if you're up 15 or 20 stories, like on the beach at Fort Lauderdale or something, how freaking far away can you see? Can you get a telescope there? Could you see um, like 5 miles away down the beach? Could you get your telescope? Small power. The higher the power, the smaller the field of view and everything. So everything's kind of limited by certain things. So you get your telescope. Can you see 5 miles away and maybe see cars and people and stuff? I know. I know in the army I had to, call artillery fire, and you would generally call. You'd be a couple miles away. I don't know how far. God, that was 30, almost 40 years ago. But you could direct artillery fire, right? And so I know that was probably a couple of miles away. But from 20 stories up, um, and I'm sure that anybody that's flown aircraft and everything, you know, how when you can see something way far away, that's pretty incredible. Now, my dad told me uh, back in the early 70s when there wasn't uh, much of anything past Midway, and there wasn't hardly anything past Peachland. And if you went, Veterans wasn't Veterans then. Veterans, where it was the north border out there is past harbor was Hillsborough, the continuation of Hillsborough, but it wasn't connected. And the railroad line ran down where Veterans is going towards Inglewood. That was the old railroad line where the railroad tracks were. And everything on the other side of the railroad tracks, except when you hit up near Highway 41, was cow pasture. There were no roads out there except around Atwater, San Mateo, um, and there's cow pastures everywhere. But my dad, and so there were, the point being, there wasn't much light pollution back in the early 70s. And at night, they had a rotating beacon at the Punta Gorda Airport. And it was there when I worked there in the 80s, the same thing. Um, they had a rotating beacon on a tower that was, uh, I don't know how high it was, 50 feet maybe. Maybe it was that high off the ground. A rotating beacon. It was red on one side and white on the other, and would rotate. And as it rotated in the sky, living off of Gibraltar as a kid, you could see the white light. You could see it come around. And this is from Punta Gorda, where it was out of the airport. And then you could also see the red light when it came around, if it was, dark enough. And you see that red and white light from the Punta Gorda airport. That's how little light pollution there was back then. And my dad said that he was a teacher. Um, he wasn't a heavy drinker like I have been. Um, he went out at night with his buddies or whatever, and they would go somewhere to a coffee shop. And I'm kind of a little contemptuous sometimes about the, you read in the comics, you see all this crap, especially that Portland, grungy, yuppie type areas. See, look at me, what an asshole, huh? Where they're all, oh, we're going to the coffee shop. It's like, I grew up going to the bar shooting pool. That's the difference. I My dad goes to coffee shops. I went to bars. What the fuck? I don't know. But that was just me. I wanted to shoot pool. No, I mean I wanted to shoot pool. I thought shooting pool, to me, shooting pool was like kids playing video games. I wanted to shoot pool, and I was fairly good. I wasn't Superman. I could do some good shots. I could shoot some good games, but I wasn't consistent because sometimes it's about the women and the booze. so anyway, my dad, he, I guess, God damn it, I didn't meet many pilots when I was hanging out shooting pool in bar rooms with a jukebox where they served beer and wine, and it was a dive, and you had to tiptoe through the bathroom so you didn't get your feet wet because the plumbing leaked, and people would piss from across the thing to try to hit the pisser, so they didn't have to do that. And it was nasty. So, you didn't meet very many pilots there. But I guess, my dad, being a coffee drinker, he had told me, he said that when pilots were coming from up north, Tampa, they said around Tampa, because it was so dark south of Tampa, there was no light pollution, there was no houses, there was no roads. The pilots, not all the time, pilots could see the Punta Gorda Airport from 100 miles away. And to me, that's just fucking cool as shit. Closest thing, I've ever been to a spacecraft or aircraft like, like that. When you're at high altitude, you're kind of in a spacecraft. You've got pressurization, you have oxygen, at altitude, over 10,000 feet, required over 14. I don't remember. I used to know all that bullshit. But as a mechanic, not as as a mechanic, you, whatever. Um, and I've flown, around Charlotte, um, low out, not low, not the earth, but standard altitude over 600 feet to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 feet. And even at 3,000 feet, that's pretty cool. You're up in the air 3,000 feet. You can see quite a ways, and you're limited by the clarity of the air, cloud cover, stuff like that. Like I flew to Fort Myers one time to work on an airplane. It was flight school, and I took the tools I needed because you don't take a whole bunch of stuff. You take what you need. Um, and what the hell is this? It looks like who's that guy that plays Iron Man? Whatever he's on. I don't watch this kind of crap, man. And I don't mean this crap. I haven't had the environment where I can watch it. So anyway, yeah, I think it's wrapped around my stomach or something. I think it's bad. I'm scared shitless. God damn it. I don't even like using that term. Um, and we flew to Fort Myers one time, and I think we were at we took it up, I believe, 2,000 feet, maybe 3,000 feet, and you could see we left Punta Gorda and we were going south towards Page Field, and you're coming towards Fort Myers, but you're not at that altitude. You're not like way up looking down, like Um, so you're limited by the haze at that altitude and the moisture in the air, and it's not like once you took off and you got to 3,000 feet and you're above, like say Tucker's grade, and you're already at or climbing to 2,000 feet's not that high, but you're in a small airplane, so it's not like you go straight up. You're coasting up, going uphill. You couldn't see, like say, um, the Clusatchie River until you got close enough, to look at it. It's like being on a roof. One story you can see so far, two stories you can see. You know what I mean? The higher up you go, the further you can see. So it was pretty interesting. But the fact that if you're up around Tampa and you can look south and see, because it's so dark and there's nothing. I mean, even along the coast, there wasn't that much. All that build out that's on the coast now, like Boca Grande. Boca Grande had it used to be so beautiful. You could go to so many different beaches on Boca Grande when I was young, and when I could drive, and that all changed, of course, in the early '80s. They rezoned much and or most of Boca Grande for multi-fam. It was zoned for, I believe, probably single family, and they rezoned it for multifamily, and that's when you see the condos going up. Where it used to be, I could drive down to the beach on the north side of Boca Grande. You could drive down the beach, and in my pickup truck, you could drive up through the little bitty sand dunes, or whatever, and you get near the beach, and you could hang out and party there. And it was beautiful beaches, and there ain't no people around. I mean, it's not like you walk around naked or anything. Well, not me. But you could hang out. You were semi secluded, and it was fun. It was fun because you had all these different places you could go to, and just hang out and have fun. And by have fun, I mean if you wanted to drink, drink. If you wanted to smoke a joint, generally you do that in the vehicle or something. I say smoke a joint because when I was young, having a joint to go to the beach with was a big thing. And let's go to the beach. I got a joint. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up some beer. There was no hell back then. You could drink and drive pretty much. It's probably a good thing they put me in check like they did, which you think you're that good, but you're not, as in drinking wise. Or impairment, impairment, whatever. I'm just saying it was more acceptable when I was young. I haven't I haven't hung out in bars like I used to, and that's a direct result of me being pure. And I'm scared something's happening where I'm being poisoned. And by being poisoned, I mean I'm talking internally. I think something's happened in my body where like something bad may have happened. I may actually be dying, seriously dying. Um, it really bothers me. Um, I'm scared to even stand up. God damn it. Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. I gotta throw it on the floor. Trying to keep it in one area. Damn it. Um, fuck. But anyway, you meet somebody from the East Coast and they say they got a job at some condo or motel or something that's, you know, 20 stories in the air. And, whether they're doing construction, which was me being a carpenter, I don't, you know, what do you do for a living? Construction. Um, Construction, what does that mean? Clean up, labor. There's nothing wrong with anything you do. You know that if you're out working, you got a girlfriend or a wife or kids or a family or anything, I don't give a crap, man. Sometimes you take whatever you can, and I mean take shit, take underpaid wages, take fucking abuse from asshole bosses, take them ripping you off and knowing they're ripping you off and they know they're ripping you off and you still have to go because you don't have a choice. Well, anyway, so I talk to these guys that had, worked all over the state. And these guys that worked in these high-rise condos. One guy was a maintenance man. You got to go around and you got to they a lot of those places have HVAC, high voltage AC, which I don't know much about it. I don't know all, but they got fans that circulate there and that kind of stuff, and which I had never thought about, never, even working for, Publix had that kind of stuff, you never thought about it when you're working as a meat cutter, the maintenance guys come in, they do their stuff, and they travel all over the state doing that stuff. But guys that do that kind of stuff, and they might be somebody has an exhaust fan in their bathroom in a high-rise condo, well, it's got to go through a series of pipes to be exhausted. It's not it's not like in a house, everything's right here, one story up, okay, whoopie do, or two stories or whatever, these things are a little different, and I don't know how many units there are in these. I have no idea. I really don't. Even when I put that roof on that siesta, I don't know how many people, as in how many individual um, units there were. You know what I mean? I have no idea. I never looked. I would say I never cared because I never had to. I was never going to live in a place, and I know I'll never live in a place like that. Even I'll never be able to. Hell, I can't afford shit anymore, let alone something like that. But damn it, god damn it, I hate hurting like this, motherfucker. Hmm. It's fucking almost midnight. Oh fucking, it is midnight. How can't even can't even walk. How am I gonna leave? I don't want to be here. I wasn't supposed to be here. I need to get the fuck out. I can't even keep my word. Oh motherfucker. God damn it. Motherfucker. God damn it. Can't do anything. So this the reason I'm not living here, I'm dying here. The reason I'm dying here is because of Kelly McLaughlin and her friends. And I would never have chosen any of this. If I would have done this YouTube channel over at my mom's old house, um, would have probably been a whole different thing. Maybe building a model airplane or something, or working on my bicycle. Um, I can't do anything here. Um, it's really bad, and the only good thing that's happened to me in the past, probably the past year. God damn it! Is shit. No, I don't mean to sound like that. Uh, Probably the best thing that's happened to me, I swear to fucking God, is meeting this girl Beth. God, when she's here, I feel safe. Um, just knowing she's around, I don't feel safe. I just feel like there's somebody. Uh, this friend of mine, and I don't mean to sound like that. The only thing, oh man, uh, me and her being my friend is the world. I'm watching some commercial. I thought it was a commercial for Perry. uh, man, oh gosh, I need some coffee. Oh man, I don't want to stand up. Looking at the Christmas tree that her and her daughter put on the wall over there. And I'm looking at it now, and it looks kind of like that one weird Picasso-like character from um, um, Foster's House for Imaginary People. That cartoon with the kid in blue and all them other cartoon characters sitting here, and it could be the drugs that Kelly and her friends put into the air. Could be the poison in my body making me delirious. But it looks like kind of like her from this angle. Uh, and I love that that show. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up. May not last all night, let alone I don't know if it's blood or what's in my something's not right. Um, my dad died that way. He didn't die from what's happened to me though. What's happened to me was an intentional thing by Kelly McLaughlin and her friends. It was intentional that they did this stuff to me. They laugh about it and they make fun of me. They them and their friends pat each other on the back and talk about how good they are and how bad I am. And the only bad thing I did last year at all, or this year at all, was I tried to be nice to Kelly McLaughlin and her stupid ass boyfriend and their friends, thinking that I was helping them. And all I was doing was letting them laugh and make fun of me and my mom and burn my mom's house down and then make fun of us. And that's all Kelly McLaughlin. She's probably the worst person I've ever met. No, I'll say she is the worst person I've ever met. And I have met some bad people in prison. and she is worse than them. And so, even though she's that bad, and she really is, if she comes anywhere near you, you should just walk away. I wish I would have. I don't know if I could have. She insinuated herself so much into my life that I thought that she was a good friend. I lent her a couple $100, went to the bank, got money, gave it to her, and said, "Pay me back." And she did. And it must have broke her heart to pay me back, but it also probably gave her the seed of an idea for what she could do to me and get away with. And, well, you say you learn from your mistakes. I'm not learning from this. All I'm doing is seeing the 2020 hindsight that the way she acted and the things she did, they some of it kind of makes sense in the fact that what she's doing now and actively killing me. It was all just a setup. All her niceness and faults. I'm your friend, Randy. Bullshit was bullshit. Can't believe that. Can't believe she could be that evil. I wonder if she treated her kids that way. I bet she did. Some people are born with a defect in their brain like that. Oh yeah, they'll talk about how I cuss and all this crap. Nah, Kelly's the reason I'm this way right now. The reason I walk out the front door and yell "fuck you, fuck niggers" to the people across the street. Tell the whole neighborhood they're a bunch of pussies and they can suck my dick as a result of Kelly and the pain I'm in and the knowledge that she is directly behind all this bullshit, behind the lies, telling people that I abuse my mother when I don't. I get mad because she's deaf as a fucking stone, and I'll be sitting there talking to her, and I go, "Mom, did you hear any of this?" And she goes, "No." And I'm like, "God damn it!" And I get loud and cuss because I'm frustrated and pissed off, but I'm not abusing her. I'd cut the yard myself if I could walk. I want to wash her car. I can't. I don't think I can now. Um, I want to wash her car because it looks good. And she deserves it. There's so much shit that I want to do that I can't, and as a direct result of that total evil piece of shit, Kelly McLaughlin, and her friends. I don't know who they all are. I know that some of the Charlotte County sheriffs have said on it, and that's why I tell them they can suck my dick. I asked them for help at one point, and they laughed at me, and they treated me like shit, and that's why I say that. So if anybody ever says, anything stupid, well, I'll tell you that you can suck my dick. And I don't mean it sexually. I mean that as a fuck you type of thing. Like Wendy O. Williams, all that sex and the little X's over her nipples. I personally thought she was skanky back then. Skanky and crazy. She was old, she was older than me, and I was kind of like, but she had some good rock and roll. The Plasmatics was a great band. she actually, um, she actually had a beautiful voice when she wasn't all screamed out and fucked up and stuff. She did, and she was fucking. The older I get, the more I see the beauty and the power of what she did. And when I was young, it's like, I had other bands that I liked. But what now I listen to her a lot more. I think hell, I think she's I wish she wouldn't have committed suicide. I wish she would have stayed with the plasmatics. Hey, I wish that the roads were made out of cotton candy. I wish for a lot of damn things. But wishing don't make it happen. No. There have been all my life up until I couldn't walk again. I knew that if I could go to work and work all my life, that I could get what I if I couldn't get what I wanted right away, I could work towards that goal. I could get what I needed. I could get food, cigarettes, beer, a place to live, and that's all been stripped away from me. And right now, it looks like my life has been stripped away from me, and I don't know what the fuck to do. Sit here and die alone, I guess. God motherfucking damn. That's why I cuss. That's why I fucking goddamn motherfucking cuss like this. There's there's nothing I can do. I have no motherfucking hope. And when you have no motherfucking hope, you don't really give a motherfucking damn. That doesn't mean if somebody comes to the door, I'm going, what the fuck do you want? That's not going to be that I'm going to walk around being an asshole to everybody. But it does mean that if somebody's an asshole to me, I look them in the eye and I don't care who they are and I'll tell them to fuck off. And I'll mean it. All I need in my life is assholes like Kelly McLaughlin and her fucking friends and those false fucking pretending cops of the CCSO, those shitbags that would come to the door with their personal agendas, their lies. They're working for fucking somebody else that don't give two fucks about anything but themselves. That's why I'll tell them to suck my dick. I tried to call a lawyer a while back and maybe get me some help. They called that, and of course they're going to check with the police department. Police department was, oh, he's under investigation for, and I'm dropped like a hot potato. I can't even get anybody to motherfucking help me. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I get a little fucking pissed off. You know, it's like everywhere I turn, that cunt fucking Kelly has gone and told everybody. I walk into a store and the people are, they're nice to me, and then all of a sudden Kelly and her friends have gotten to him. That guy, I don't know what lies they tell, but they're motherfucking lies. They're straight up motherfucking lies. These people look at me like I'm fucking gonna rob them or fucking I'm a piece of shit. Fuck you. God damn, man, that's fucked up. I go into the one store and I meet this girl and she's nice and she's yeah, I can't go hitting on younger girls. How could well anyway, but I'm thinking, hey, this chick, she's kind of my age and she's pretty and I might like to talk to her, find out more, not find out more about her for stalking purposes. I don't do that fuck shit. Maybe make a friend, um maybe maybe meet somebody that might fucking like me and then I go in there and a couple of weeks later and totally ignore her, totally not look at me, totally and I'm thinking, well, maybe she doesn't remember me. And then I start thinking about some more, and then I'm thinking, yeah, I think somebody said something bad about me. What a fucking, what a fucked up place this is. And now Kelly's got me to where she uses me for her fucking amusement, like that blind dog of hers. She can yank him around, and he's got no choice. Well, I've got a few choices. I can die, which I think that's what's going to happen. I can leave. Where am I going to go? Die in the woods. I got no money. I got no friends. I got nowhere to go. Um, If she burned my mom's house down, can I burn this house down? I bet they wouldn't let me get away with that. Like they let her get away with burning my mom's house down. I wouldn't want to burn it down. What I'd like to do is bring a team from the FBI if possible. And I'm not even sure I can trust them. I don't know how far Kelly's influence with her bleach blonde hair and her ass stuck in the air and her dick sucking lips. I don't know how far her influence goes. I know that at one point in time there was somebody that was starting to believe what I said about I don't sell drugs, and they were they were talking. The guy was skeptical about what Kelly was saying, and Kelly was adamant. He's the drug dealer and stuff like that. And I heard her yelling and screaming at this guy. And I had hope. I said, this guy's standing up to this cunt who's lying. How could she have any position of power when she's a drug dealer? And she's yelling and screaming at this guy about how right she is and how wrong she is, how wrong he was about my um my drug deal, which I've never done. And he was starting to believe me. And I thought, well, maybe I have some hope. Maybe somebody in whatever government organization, law enforcement agency, CIA, DA, who motherfucking knows? I don't. Um, Somebody was starting to believe me, and maybe my life would get better. My life has not gotten better; it's gotten worse. Which says that her little screaming and yelling at this guy, she probably got him fired or cowed into submission or went over his head and sucked his boss or something. Got him transferred off this whatever operation is, to where it's obvious that she's still in charge and still around. And all her little meth head friends, they don't drink. They're polite. They dress nice. Yeah, all her little fucking shithead meth head friends with their lies are totally in control. Oh yeah. And so I got nobody to turn to. I got nobody I can call. I've got nobody to talk to. If I try to call a news organization to get them to investigate, it's the same thing because they know their computers so well. I don't know shit. I know how to. Um, my first computer was a Chromebook. Of course, I destroyed it like I destroy everything else, not on purpose. Um, I do use it for looking up parts for my bicycle. And Google stuff. Music primarily is what I use it for. I can punch in any song I want, and I like my music, and so that's instead of sitting here for hours on end surfing the nets, learning how to set up people and hurt them and take all their stuff so that I can be personally amused. I don't do that kind of shit, but that's what Kelly does, and I hear her friends laughing and talking about how they're going to railroad me to prison on false charges. Except they won't be false charges because he says fuck nigger. He's told all the neighborhood to suck his dick. He smokes meth. It's all a bunch of bullshit from Kelly. She's the person directly responsible for all this crap. I quit smoking meth. She got me smoking it again. Magically, she appeared. I'm your fairy godmother. I can get you meth. Shit. I was back to drinking and smoking pot. Magically, she appears. Magically, anytime I'm out, I don't worry about it. Man, I'm out, I ain't got much. Oh, well, how much money you got? I'll take care of you. Yep. When she started dealing quantities, her and Dan. They would give me. And I suppose it was so they could say they gave me this much in weight. I never weighed the shit. Uh, say I got $20. Oh, we gave you a little extra. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, I figured, oh well, they're big dealers. They can maybe they're being nice to me. No, I think they were doing it. I'm almost certain they were doing it so that they could say that they gave me a lot more, so that they could say they gave me a lot that I was selling it. Oh, what a joke! Who would I sell it to? You got my phone records. Anybody that's in any government organization. I don't want to hear any little 10 horn Charlotte County sheriffs. No, they're a bunch of dick stains. There ain't one I'll trust. I'll tell you who I will trust. I'll trust Detective Bob White, but that goes as far as to what he could be influenced. I said his name, so I just fucked him off the list. Even Detective Bob White's off the list now. I can't think of anybody I can trust in the Charlotte County Sheriff's right now. Not 1 ounce. Anything that comes out of their mouth is probably a lie. Um, because when you're selling that much meth, as Kelly, when you're selling, these are her own words, when she was selling $20,000 worth of meth every couple of days, and I did the math, and it comes out to close to 200 grand to $250,000 a month. $250,000 a month of meth. Hmm. I've been on a lot of houses that weren't that expensive. That's a lot of goddamn fucking dope. That can buy a lot of influence. And I think that she bought a whole lot of influence with that kind of money. I think that she controls a lot of people within Charlotte County Sheriff's Department. And they do whatever she says for some reason. I just couldn't believe it at first. I thought, how in the hell does she have that influence over anybody? You know, she was at my mom's house and she was having all these big dope parties you know, and I was never invited. I was told that I wasn't good enough for her and her friends. And I thought, well, maybe she's got, you know, hard hitter, they always tried to like scare me off. I mean, I wasn't scared. I was trying to give them a little bit of respect so that they might move out sooner. Um, their rudeness to me and my mother was pretty bad, and I just couldn't understand it. And you know what? I guess now I understand. Maybe she was. I don't know what she was doing. I just, I just know that she was the hot rail queen. Boy, she gets spun out big time. She told me one time, "Don't be telling people I do that." I go, "I didn't say anything bad." Oh, I guess maybe I was blowing her cover. Dan used to tell me, um, Dan goes, "I'll give you a little bit extra, buddy." I always wondered about the way he said "buddy." Like I thought, well, maybe he's got some kind of emotional damage from prison or some shit. No, he had. I say, he goes, "I gave you a little bit extra," but I say, "Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that." He goes, "Don't tell anybody." I say, "I won't." You know. And he goes, "Don't, especially don't tell the cops." I'm like, "I don't talk to cops." You know, I couldn't understand why he was, and he said that quite a bit. I just thought maybe that was his standard, thing or whatever. Like me saying, "I'll see you in the funny papers" or something. Um, Now the reason I see that he was saying that stuff was he didn't want me to talk to people because he was telling people something totally different than what was really going on. Yep. And for me to talk to people would have blown his cover of the lies that he was telling. And I used to wonder why I'd be sitting in the garage at night, watching a video or doing something in my sort of little sweaty garage because I wasn't allowed in the lanai, which of course they'll deny. Oh, we said you can come back there, and you go back there, and they, oh, we're busy, So you know, don't blow sunshine on my ass. And well, and it was their personal room because that's what it was. And I can see now that people would walk by and I'd be sitting out there and I'd say, "Hey, how you doing?" And people would kind of look at me funny. And I'd think, "What the fuck's going on?" And Kelly and Dan were telling people some kind of lies about me, stuff that was entirely not true. I don't know what they were telling, but I know it wasn't good. And I know that they're doing that around here, and they did that before I moved here, and they did that when I moved here. And instead of these neighbors being the nice people they should be, the kind of feel that I would be. Somebody tells me something, and I'm living in a neighborhood, and I see something, and it's not it's not what I was told. Um, I might walk over. I want to meet somebody anyway. I don't care if somebody says, he's a total complete asshole. Hey, how you doing? And I find out he's not a total complete asshole. That he's only an asshole to other assholes. I'd be questioning the veracity of their stories. And yet, it appears that all these neighbors around here never questioned what they said, what they were told about me. They never once approached me to say hey and find out the truth. And so that's one reason why I open the store at night or in the morning at my leisure and I say, "Hey, all you neighbors, time for your address again. You could all suck my fucking dick." And that's why I say that. Because not one of these neighbors had the fucking balls ever to come up and say, "Hey, how you doing?" They're walking down the fucking road. They're looking the other fucking way. They don't say, "Hey, how you doing?" What are they scared? I'm going to say, "Fuck you, you cunt." Yeah, I might, but I might also say, "Hey, how you doing?" That's why I'm that way towards these neighbors. I mean, you know, I it's been 6 months and no man, they can all suck my fucking dick. I mean, I'm sorry, they can all fuck off. I think I'm dying anyway. None of them's offered to help me in any way ever. So sorry, but they can all suck my fucking dick. That's why I'm like this. How long have I been sitting here? Almost fucking 3 hours and I can't fucking hardly move. I am terrified to move. I'm scared that if I stand up, I'm gonna die. And yet, I need coffee. I need to go to the bathroom. Kind of want something to eat. So, if I don't make it back, well, I'm gone. I hope I make it back. It's not like I'm walking to, Highway 41. I'm just trying to walk to the kitchen, um, walk to my bedroom and the bathroom. And, this like, if I had to go to Daytona, I wouldn't think that much. I'd hop on my motorcycle or my car and go. But to me, this is a major move. God damn. I mean, it's that motherfucking bad. And I don't know where my cane is. It's fucked up. I need a cane now. I fought how I needed one a long time ago, but I didn't want to have to. God, I didn't want to have to use one. I didn't want people to think I was crippled. And God damn it, now I am. Beyond belief. I'm seriously beyond belief. Dan, I'm gonna have to stand up. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, man. Yes, once again, all you neighbors can suck my motherfucking dick, especially you fuckers. Just want to let you guys know. Man, where's my stick? Damn it. Fuck. Motherfucker. Ain't no fuck niggers in here, are there? Oh man, don't tell me the fuck niggers got in here. Fuck. Stupid motherfucking fuck niggers. God damn. Holy smack, or fuck, I'll give them my address also. Thank you, neighbors. Make no mistake, you are a piece of shit. Shit. God, that makes me feel better. Damn it. Damn. Fuck. Alright, I need something. I don't want to use that. It's too loud. Fuck. Fuck. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. God damn. Motherfucker. God damn it. God damn motherfucker. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Motherfucking God fucking damn it. Good. God damn. Fucking goddamn. Motherfucker. Fuck. Good. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Motherfucker. That made me feel better too. I wish I could do more. I really do. But I can't. I'm limited by my physical impairment, which is a direct result of the bullshit, evil crap that Kelly McLaughlin and her friends have gone out of their way, which makes it even worse to do to me and my mom. I'm hoping, God damn it, that they'll be caught and punished for that shit because they motherfucking deserve it. They way deserve it. They're not affecting just me and my mom. They're affecting my son. They're affecting anybody else that I could help that I can't now. They've affected people that have goddamn motherfucking coffee, motherfucker, and I need some motherfucking goddamn motherfucking coffee. And I need some motherfucking goddamn motherfucking coffee now. God fucking damn it. I'm telling your friends to suck my dick and the fuck niggers can all go to hell. I don't give a fuck about the fuck niggers at all. They started this. They perpetrated this. They kept doing this. Say you're broke and you go rob a fucking bank. Never ever do it again. Feel bad about it. That's pretty bad. You rob a bank. Say you do it over and over again. Think you're smart. Think you're funny. Well, instead of being just bad, that's pure fucking bullshit. You should be punished for it. Boy, I feel about them fucking stinking fuck niggers. Fuck up. They're as bad as a piece of shit nigger motherfuckers. Fuck them. I call fuck niggers to their face, and I've done that. The fact that they just look like they're stupid fucking fuck niggers reinforces my belief that that's what they are. They haven't changed my belief at all. They're fuck niggers. They work for the fucking Kelly the cunt McLaughlin. That doubles the fuck nigger thing. I can't change my opinion. My opinion is based on fact. My opinion is based on real life events that have happened to me by those criminal fuck niggers. Make no doubts, they're criminals. They're a piece of shit motherfucking criminals. Just like Kelly. Kelly's a criminal from hell. Ain't got no goddamn motherfucking coffee. I'm gonna have to get the car because I can't fucking ride my bike. And go get some motherfucking. I don't give a goddamn right now. Any cop gets in my way, I'll mow him down. He's a piece of shit anyway. But, god damn it. I got a coffee. Motherfucker. Maybe the coffee's an antidote for the fucking, for the poison, I don't know. What's that? Jesus. Come on. There's got layers. Oh, ha 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 ha. What we got up here? I don't know. Yeah. Goddamn. What's this? On. Get this away from me, I'm gonna fucking explode. Where's my stick? I guess I can use this. Oh. I better have. Fuck. Yeah, there's a reason I better have my stick. I don't know what the fuck it is. Damn. God damn it. Oh man. God damn. Fuck. Goddamn sitting down. Goddamn. Oh man. It got worse. Oh fuck. God damn it. Damn. Maybe I shouldn't eat. I'm hungry. All right. I got one Coke. Just fucking thank you. Delirious from the poison. Damn it. Oh man. So Kelly and her evil friends, who I include the CCSO in on that, pretty much have killed me. I think when I pass out, I don't think I'll wake up. Wish I had some dope to smoke. Marijuana, cocaine, even some of Kelly's meth. Anything to make me feel better. One last time. Man. God damn. I don't like these. I don't like the way I feel. What? I want to see that. Avenue 5. Oh man, it's on HBO. I don't have it. I want to see that. I'm sorry. How much? All TV I've never watched, and all the I never ever got to see Game of Thrones. And this guy knew in the joint. He let me read the first book. I think his sister sent it to him. He's from Cape Coral. And I was like, wow, it's pretty good. And he had the second one. I read the second one. May have read the second one first. I'm not sure. I read the first one. It was called A Song of Fire and Ice. I was like, wow, that was pretty good. And read the second one. We wound up, me and my friends, that we're kind of into the genre and Good Litter. It was written very well too. Oh God, that's why I wish I could have saw any. I've never seen a single episode. We read all the books. And then when the series came out, I didn't have. I was never able to watch it. And I always wanted to, because I heard the series was a lot like the books, and I always see snippets, how they show an advertisement or something, and I'm like, oh my God, I remember reading that. Huh. Hmm. And yummy. And there's another. I mean, I've read a lot. Um, I haven't read a book in a long time, a couple of years probably, because it takes me so long to do anything. Things that would take me a couple hours take a couple of days. Things that would take maybe a day of hard work. I may not be able to do it all, but it might take me a month. And every move I make is intense pain. I get up right now and throw this plate away. And I said, clean up the dishes, clean the kitchen. It's hard to retrain your body to or retrain your mind. It's hard to tell your mind that your body can't take it anymore. To get up and walk across the room, and out of sheer pain and anger when I woke up, intense pain when I woke up, and anger that what everything Kelly has been doing, everything that Kelly is doing, everything that the Charlotte County Sheriff's Department is doing actively and is inactively doing by not helping me at all, by sitting there and snickering at me, going, he said fuck nigger again, ha, we're going to convict him, by railroading me on false pretenses to prison, by editing everything that I say and do to make it look like I'm a bad person. Well, I don't think I'm a bad person. I think if I walked across the street to the fuck niggers' houses, started hacking them with a machete or machine gunning them or something, I think, yeah, that would make me a bad person. But when they're causing crimes to happen to me, and I call them fuck niggers, that's not a fucking crime. That's me being pissed off for a reason. And I'm making no motherfucking apologies to those fuckers or the cops. They can suck my dick. They're letting this shit go on. They started this. They pushed me here. And even when they knew that I wasn't the methamphetamine dealer that Kelly was telling them I was, they still let her, for some reason, do shit to me. Her friends, you know, they were all a bunch of fucking meth. When I met them, I thought they were the nicest people. Well, you know, they do meth. They don't do anything wrong. They dress nice. They drive nice cars. Huh. You know, what do they murder people to do that? Does murder make you a better person? I mean, because that's what they're doing to me. If I die and I'm scared I'm going to die here, I really am. And I've never ever in my life felt that way. When I get hit by that car and I was laying on the side of the road with the paramedics, and when I started going blind from blood loss, and then I panicked a little bit. Even then, you know, I felt like I was going to live. Now I don't, and so yeah, I call it murder. I call it fucking murder. They did the same thing to my mom. The fact that she lived is miraculous. She's not right in the head like she was before. So yeah, they're I would say they're murdering or at least abusing her. That includes the Charlotte County Sheriff's letting this go on. They can suck my dick. I'll never be nice to them again. Any of you judges out there, if you're allowed for some reason for this to go on, you judges can suck my fucking dick. I don't care who the fuck you are. You're all a bunch of self-righteous bitches, insulated by money, insulated by people who think like you do. Motherfucker, I tried my fucking best after that fire. I felt bad about it because I thought I did it. Kelly fucking McLaughlin did it. And you guys are fucking letting her suck your dick? Fuck you. I'm sick of this fuck shit. I've never, ever, in any town in America, how could this shit go on? How am I getting gassed every day, all day? Okay, so they stopped for a while. Beth comes in, you know. Thank God they're not fucking with her, and they might be now. I mean, I'm not sure. They might be fucking with her now, but they weren't. You know, she used to walk in the house. You could hear. I could hear. I got good ears, assholes. I'm not like Kelly, half fucking deaf. Don't use a half deaf bitch to fucking calibrate your fucking noise standards. I can hear the gas turn on and off. I can look over at the light. I can see the fucking air rippling from the gas in the air. And they're not using one gas. They have different ones. They have one that's all on the screen now. All these little particles that are on my screen. They're on my phone screen too. They spray out microbeads. These microbeads land on you, or they land on a surface, and after a certain amount of time, probably from being in whatever liquid or whatever matrix they're in when they're in transfer to the tubes that are in the fucking, you know, they spray them out, and they think they're funny. They're up there snickering. We're so smart. We're computer freaks, and they spray them out. You know, they get on your skin, and I can feel a film on my skin. Yeah, it doesn't come from me smoking or me being a bad person or the cuss words I say or the hatred that I have for the fuck niggers and the neighbors around this fucking neighborhood. It comes from them spraying chemicals on me. And that means that if law enforcement is involved in it, what, you know, I thought gassing went out with the fucking Nazis. There were a new Nazi regime in fucking existence in Sieg Heil, fucking Port Charlotte. Can I do my Sieg Heil for you cocksuckers? Fuck you. Gassing people. What the motherfucking hell? I mean, there's people been in my attic with a drill. I heard them. I couldn't get up. My hip hurt too bad. Yeah, I can see the fucking hole where they drilled it. You must think I'm stupid. They went all around. And then get shit getting sprayed on anywhere I move in this house. They have holes drilled to where they can spray gas on me at leisure. That means number one, they know where I'm at anywhere in this house. Number two, I have no privacy. Number three, they're fucking criminally trespassing in here. Number four, if they are allowed in here by a law enforcement organization, i.e. Charlotte County Sheriff's Department, the Sheriff's Department is criminal. If a judge is signing an order allowing them to do that, the judge is criminal. So, i.e., I'm not telling some, ooh, highfalutin motherfuckers whose shit don't stink. I'm telling a bunch of criminal motherfuckers, suck my fucking dick. Motherfucker, I wish somebody somewhere, New York City, motherfucking Bug Tussle, Alabama. There is an actual place named Bug Tussle, Alabama. Phoenix, Arizona. I've never been out west. I had a friend that lived out in Phoenix. I've never seen the desert. I wish somebody from somewhere else, somewhere far away from here, would fucking come see this crap that's going on. This evil travesty of bullshit that they're every time I've said something that, and I swear, this is all true. This isn't me imagining anything. Oh, he smokes so much dope. No, my mind is right. I am not. Maybe when I wake up, I'm yelling and screaming. Yeah, I'm doing that from the pain, and I'm doing that from the drugs. But I can't believe they're doing. I can't believe this is America. I can't believe that I'm not living in 1945 Nazi Germany or Amsterdam or somewhere where those goddamn commies or those goddamn Nazis were allowed to come into your home. Yovel, you turn the radio on and they got radio direction finders. Well, guess what? That was in World War II. The refinement's a lot better now. They got handheld ones. They can track me anywhere. I was tracked this morning when I went for a ride. I know I was. That says that somebody right now is watching me. Somebody is monitoring me, and I'm not getting an ounce of help. And that's why you can. What do I say? Thank you. Suck my fucking dick. That's why I say that. You self-righteous, rich cocksuckers who have all your technology in your hands can suck my fucking dick. Federal, state, I don't give a fuck. Charlotte County especially, fuck you. Fucking cunts. All I ever did was try to be nice. Fuck you. I mean that. You guys are fucking assholes. How long have I been doing this shit? Hours. It's fucking stupid. It's stupid because you stupid cunts have allowed Kelly to do this. Now, I'm sorry, is Kelly like the New World Order type of girl that has she taken over Charlotte County? Has she gone and sucked the dick of all the police officers? I mean, if I was a police officer's wife, I might be concerned, especially if he's fucked that skank whore, because I tell you, she's had more dicks put in her. That if they were sticking out of her, she looked like a porcupine. No. To me, sex is a very sacred thing. Never use it for power. Never use it for. It's not an ends to a means. The means to the ends, whatever. Justify the ends do not justify the means. This. Am I in America? Hard to tell now. The ends do not justify the means. I guess that all changed when President Bush went over to Iraq and advocated the torturing of prisoners. Well, law enforcement types, they love that. Beat him until he talks. I can see that. They're a bunch of little sadists, Nazi, tin pot, fucking exert their authority on everybody. You're going to do what I say. I was never like that. I'm not like that. I think I proved it as a soldier. I didn't join to go push people around. I joined to help people. How do I help people? By blowing their tanks out from under their asses. Yeah. But when you capture a soldier, whether he's injured or whatever, you treat him with respect. And you cunts don't do that. So that's why after World War II, there was a lot of prisoner reform, and people were appalled at the way we were treating prisoners and shit like that, because the little pussies that never went off to war were treating everybody like shit. That's the way they deserve to be treated. They deserve to be shit on because they're. No, it's not like that. Ah, somebody, somebody fucks with me, I'm gonna try to fuck them up. And, well, that's the way it is. I think that's the right way to be. You don't have to. I'm not talking about you know, um, stab him in the back. I'm talking about right then and there. You piss me off, and I'm gonna let you know that I'm pissed off. And if you keep doing it, I'm probably gonna beat the shit out of you if you can. I haven't thought like that in years. I walk away. I've tried to walk away from here. I can't. Number one, I can't walk. Number two, I got nowhere to go. Number three, there's been times when I was told you're wanted back at the house by people that just happened to be in a store where I went in to get some coffee. Now, that says you guys are a bunch of pieces of shit, and let's think. Let's see? Can you read my mind? Oh, I'm sending out my psychic waves. Read my mind. What am I about to say to everybody that's on Kelly McLaughlin's side, Charlotte County Sheriff's, or anybody else? Well, I'm sending my waves out. Guess what I'm going to say in the next 5 seconds? Can you guess it? Suck my fucking dick, motherfucker. You guys are good. I can't believe I'm such an asshole right now. I tell you what, but when I put that filing cabinet together, I hadn't done one of I call them not. Well, they're I guess I don't know. I guess everybody sort of I call them knockdowns because they're knocked down. They're put in a box and they use cam locks and dowels and some screws. Generally the uh, generally the finish is very nice and it's MDF or pressed wood construction and if you leave it out in the humidity too long, say you buy one and you put it in your garage or you put it in your storage shed outside where it's subjected to fluctuations in humidity, um, that the places where the cam locks go in and lock in, and the places where the dowels go in, and the surfaces of places where you're supposed to put glue, they'll swell and become non-functional, especially where the cam locks go. Well, then you might as well throw them away. There ain't a whole lot you can do with them. I mean, there probably is, but I mean, I here in Florida we got such high humidity. I've had it happen to me. So if you buy one, it's best to keep it in your house where there is very little fluctuation in humidity. I mean, not in your basement, not in your a room that's got air conditioner or heat or whatever, where it will maintain its structural integrity until you can build it. Um, and I've had them where you pull a part out and you're frustrated, but you got to build it because you already bought it and you don't have the receipt. And well, now you got it all taken apart and it's out, and so you're stuck with it, to where you just forge on, and then you can also sometimes you can use like wood or drywall screws, and pre-drill a little bit and use glue and you can construct it that way. But this is probably the first one that I've built like this that and anytime you got drawers are a real bitch. It's like you see the little pictures. Oh, it's all nice. Oh, it's only two drawers. Well, drawers are actually these drawers went together fine. But you got to get your mind right. I mean, I was a cabinet maker and a woodworker before I was a carpenter, and I was a carpenter for a long time. And I love it all. I love working with wood. And this being fake wood or whatever, but it's got a nice finish on it. It's got a mahogany finish. The top drawer's actually got a lock on it. Nothing fancy or anything, but just kind of nice. And I put the damn son of a bitch together, and I was I reached a point where I took a break, and the only thing I had to put together was the upper drawer. And I took a break for about a day and a half, and I went back to it, and I actually put it together. And I would say I got lucky. I like saying that. I like saying I got lucky, even when I wasn't lucky, even though when it was my personal effort that did it. But I got lucky, and there's not a scratch on it. It came out perfect. Um, I couldn't have done a better job, and I did it because mom's that she had over at the other house got destroyed in the fire, and well, anyway, it came out nice. Um, I I get up right now and show you, but I'd rather make a combination trip. Damn it, I want some coffee. You know, I really hurt so bad, I'm scared to ride my bike. Like I really am. I can't. I'm scared to drive the car because I'm fearing the cops will arrest me on some pretense. You know, and I'm really not feeling good. And I think that right now they're gassing me pretty hard. Trying to look at the camera to see if I can see it. In the background back here. Sometimes you got to get different types of gas. You can see them in different wavelengths of light. These super smart computer assholes that are doing all this fuck shit. You know, they think everybody's stupid. They painted the walls. These walls, this tile, everything in this house is set up for a gas attack. Um, am I Jewish? And this is 1945 or 1939 or 40 or 41, fucking Germany or Poland. We shall gas the people, and we won't tell them. Nobody's told me anything. Nobody's tried to help me. Not one motherfucker. Not one goddamn motherfucker. Everything that I've learned on my own about this piece of shit house. And everybody looks at me like I'm fucking stupid when I say anything about it. I'd burn this bitch to the ground if I could. Hey, Kelly got to burn mom's house. Can I burn this house? I don't think so. I don't want to, and I don't think that law enforcement will let anybody come in here to look at it, to investigate it, to see the holes that were drilled in the ceiling where the gas lines go to spray me at leisure. Anywhere I sit, like, let me show you something. Yeah, well, you might have already seen it. There's a screwdriver in the corner up there. And I came in here and I sat down and I hear a gas valve, but it sounds like an air tank, like a shh. And they do it real slow because they think, they must think my ears are gone. Like right now, they're doing all kinds of stuff with sonic high frequency waves. Well, let's hit him with that. We'll fuck his hearing up so he can't hear. God, these guys are such fucking amateur assholes. I mean, really, number one, they're amateur. Number two, they're assholes. So they've got this shit going right now with the high frequency waves that you can't hardly cover your ears. It goes through your stuff. They do that kind of stuff, and they've been doing that since we moved in here. And they have through the fan motors and stuff, all kinds of ways of doing this. And I've gotten mad and They don't care. They laugh. They think they're fucking so funny. But the fact is I know what they do. I don't know what to call it. I don't know. I haven't gone internet surfing because when I use my computer, I like to listen to music to relax. And I don't use it for surfing the internet to find out why these assholes and where they get their equipment. There's a money trail. You can bet there is. Somehow somebody's supplying the gas and the poisons to them. And yet, guess what? Law enforcement doesn't seem to care. Hmm. So, can I go and get a house and rent it and put gas lines in there and gas tanks and gas generators, which convert from a liquid to a gas to pump into a house so that when people move in there, I can have cameras and stuff and I can get access to the attic so I can crawl through the attic and look and see where they're at and have cameras everywhere so I can show my friends on their webcams, hey, look at this stupid asshole. We're gassing him and he doesn't know it. he doesn't even realize he's all groggy. He doesn't realize that we're spraying bad chemicals into the air. Oh, so I'm allowed to do that, am I? Oh my God, I'm not allowed to do that because I'm a criminal. Oh, I'm not allowed to have guns. I'm not allowed to defend myself. All I'm allowed to do is sit here and take your fucking shit, you cocksucking motherfuckers. I'm only allowed to sit here and take your fucking shit. That's what Charlotte County Sheriff is saying to me. And who's that cunt? Oh, yeah, Kelly McLaughlin. That's what that cunt is saying to me and all our cunt friends. And I'm not allowed. Oh, and the niggers across the street, the fuck niggers. We're not doing anything. I have seen them actively watch me. I've seen them set up some kind of equipment outside their house. I don't know what exactly they're doing. And they think they're funny, you know. I don't know everything. I just know enough to know that they're fuck niggers, enough to know that I'm not being racist when I say that. And I'm just my stuff's based on fact. So the fact that they're fuck niggers is, it's not my fucking fault. It's their fault. And I'm not saying anything racist. Racist would be, you fucking niggers. If I walk in the supermarket and start screaming at every nigger I saw, that'd be kind of racist. And I wouldn't do that, not unless they were the fuck niggers. I say that because it's just the way it motherfucking is. I, you know, I've never. I had a black guy call me uh, hillbilly redneck, and I was like, damn, to me that's pretty racist. You hillbilly redneck. Did I call you nigger? I didn't say that. I was just like, so you can't fucking call me racist, especially when it's not racist and it's correct. If you're a fuck nigger, you're a fuck nigger. And that's what they are. But I normally don't use that. God damn, I hurt. I normally don't use that term. I don't like using that term. I hardly ever say nigger. I hardly, except in extreme pain or extreme duress or extreme um, situations like this, do I even cuss except as a, how would you say, commentary, emphasis. God damn it. Now I'm cussing a lot. Okay. It's not bad. I feel so bad. I got this dirty plate and fork. I'm gonna set it here on the floor and try not to knock it over. That's how bad I feel. I can't get up and walk to the kitchen right now. God damn it. So I'm hoping whatever law enforcement's involved with this is watching this right now. And I'm hoping that they're getting a little bit pissed off. And I'm hoping that they'll have the balls. And they don't. Forget it. I'm not even going to talk anymore about no fucking Charlotte County because, oh, it's kind of obvious they're all a bunch of pussies. Ugh. Fucking stupid, stinking motherfucking cops with their goddamn motherfucking fuck, personal agendas and their little fucking personal fucking rules. Motherfucking Charlotte County suck my dick. That goes for Charlotte County sheriffs. Any fucking body. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell the neighborhood to suck my dick while I've had it. I just want to let you all know that I think they're all a bunch of pussies, and you can all suck my dick. And that's not about sex. That's about fuck you. I think you're all pieces of shit. I feel better now. Oh man, that makes me feel better. God. That doesn't ease my goddamn motherfucking goddamn fucking pain. God damn it, doesn't ease it. Motherfucker. Fucking goddamn. Where's my motherfucking goddamn phone? Jesus goddamn motherfucking Christ. Fuck. God damn it. Motherfucker. Fuck. Motherfucker. Goddamn motherfucker. Motherfuck. God damn. Oh, there it is. What a goddamn dumbass I am. Why is that on? Bitch. Oh. Hey, look. Oh, sorry. You gotta lay down. Fucking, I just woke up. Not too long before, God damn it. God fucking damn it. Motherfucker. Where's the goddamn motherfucking light? Motherfucker. Dick sucker, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, that cunt Kelly McLaughlin. Whew. She's a direct result of this. Right now I'm being gassed. It affects my ability to walk. The pain is the main thing right now. But I'm also doped out of my skull from the shit that Kelly and her cunt friends are putting in the air. I hurt. I don't just hurt. I'm fucking dying here, and the pain's fucking real bad, but pain's not what worries me. What worries me is goddamn. I hope oh fuck, I hope I don't die tonight. I'm scared this is either gonna burst a blood vessel in my hip or around my hip, or it's wrapped around my intestine or my kidney or liver, or a inlet or outlet to it, and it's swelling up inside. I can feel it, and it's burning now. Like it's poison leaking into my body, and fucking. And I'm sure that Kelly and her friends are all sitting there clapping and patting themselves on the back at how smart they are for killing me, committing murder on me. And I can't prove a thing because I don't have it on film. I'm sure that's what they're doing. And right now, they're still, if nobody's in the attic, they can. I think there might be. They have access through the chimney. I know that. They have secret passageways in the house that come through the attic. They have ways to get around through in and out of the house that, when I first moved in, I unlock all the doors, and I think, well, nobody should be able to get in and out. And I couldn't figure it out for a long time how they get in and out. Mom came up with a set of her car keys missing. They have access to her car. Um, House keys. They have their own house keys. Um, they know that I can't move very fast, and they know which room I'm in. They know when I'm laying down. They know when I'm asleep. Kind of like Santa Claus, except evil. And they watch me when I'm in the bathroom. They watch me. I would guess 24 hours a day, unless somebody has to go take a piss or something, or has to walk away for a minute. And I don't know when they do that, so I can't like disappear too much because somebody's watching my every move in this house. And I don't really, you know I don't like it. I've never felt so violated in my life ever. Even in prison, in an open bay dorm, you don't have privacy per se, but you have most people respect your privacy. What little privacy you do have, going to the bathroom, wiping your ass, taking a shower, drying your balls, getting dressed. Um, you know, um, People don't watch and laugh at you. If you get hurt, say, trying to think, like, like I had a really bad toothache. My face swelled up really bad from the infection, and the dentist wasn't going to be there until 7, 8, 9 in the morning anyway. And I'm hurting. It's burning from the infection. Um, I can't stand it. I'm getting up and going to the water fountain to get cool water to cool it down because it hurts so bad. I'm going to the bathroom where I could smoke. You weren't supposed to, you weren't allowed, but I do it anyway. But not like blatant, you know what I mean? But the guards weren't fucking with me. The guards are like, people tell me go medical emergency, and they're telling you even if you go medical emergency, they're not going to do a damn thing. And so I had to sit there all night. And even the guards were like kind of at least sympathetic. They weren't making fun of me and um, well, you deserve it because you committed the crime. You got sentenced this and that. No, they knew me as a person too, and they didn't make fun of me and bother me. But stuff that Kelly and her friends and whatever law enforcement sent on this are doing, that's what they're doing, and that's why I feel so violated. I feel like I've been raped. This is worse than rape, and now it's turning to murder. Now they're killing me, and it's going to be murder. So it must be kind of like you know, they talk about oh shit. They talk about God damn it. The damn thing is, you see a horror movie and it shows some bad stuff, and then you learn about people. God damn, they really like that, man. They're pillars of the community, and how can they do something like that? And well, that's what they're doing to me. And I don't, I don't think too many people get away with stuff like that. Oh God, but some of them do. And gosh damn, that's what they're doing. They're getting away with it. It's not the only thing, but the bad thing is, you're gonna tell people how bad I was and how much of a piece of shit, and oh God, how I'm crazy, and must be all the drugs I've been doing, and it's all a lie. And the fucked up thing is people that know me that I haven't seen that they're gonna think the same thing and say, "Wow, Randy really went bad." And no, I'm still the way I always have been. I'll see you in the bar, I'll say hi, and maybe shoot a game of pool, and like there's this one girl that I always respected and liked her. Um, God damn it. And she scares the fuck out of me. I'm laughing because not many people scare me, and this girl scares me. But she scares me not because of, backstabbing shit like Kelly, that kind of crap, Oh, hell no. So this girl scares me because when she looks at you and she's mad, you do not want to piss her off. She will punch you and knock your fucking teeth out. I mean, it, there's been times when she's looked at me and I just say, "Yes, Debbie." Um, and God, but she used to be, we'd be eating lunch or something, or oh God, I worked with her for a while. That's when I kind of got to know her a little better. But even before then, I had respect for her because she was not. Oh God, she was not a girl to be trifled with, and you know she didn't take shit from anybody. I respected that. And damn, I hadn't seen her in a long time, but she was always very polite, and she would if we were eating lunch and stuff, and usually brought your own lunch or something. She would, "Randy, would you like some salt?" 'Cause she knew I like salt, my food. Um, and that was real nice. And even though she would be mean, and even one time, I don't know, I think she said she hated me, and I I don't know why, but that was a long time ago, long time ago. But I always liked her. I always respected that. Um, Not tough girl. Oh no, there wasn't no bravado, or there wasn't any. There was that undercurrent of I don't know, wild west. Oh, where you were polite and morning, Miss Debbie, morning. Where that uh, where that 6 shooter could be pulled out on your ass at any second, and you better think before you talked. Oh, mm. And God damn it, mm, God damn, and motherfucker, we used to shoot pool, and oh God, oh God, and damn it, oh fuck, and God damn, oh fuck, and I miss going out and shooting pool and talking to people, and playing the jukebox, and oh God, and having fun, and maybe running out back and smoking a joint. you know, you know, oh man, oh fuck. And how, oh god, some of the girls, oh god, were better than the guys. You know, ah, well, I don't mean, oh, God forbid, I don't mean anything bad about girls or girls shooting pool or girls doing anything. I just mean that sometimes it's intimidating to especially when you're, oh god, part of the crowd, part of the it's not like you're all a bunch of buddies or anything, but after a while you get to know people. Hey, how you doing? And you get to know who's good and who's you know mediocre like me. I just, I mean, some of these guys, the girls, oh shit, oh fucking incredible, my legs, but I mean, like very good, and it's kind of intimidating when you're gonna shoot a girl and she might whip your ass in a game of pool. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, and it's really intimidating when you shoot a girl a game of pool. She runs the table on your ass. You're like, son of a bitch. And yes, that has happened quite a bit. I want to go get some coffee. I don't feel good. I yeah, it's fucked up, man. I need a shower. I'm scared to stand up that long. I want to clean the kitchen and do the dishes. I'm scared to do that. Can't find my cane. Can't. Cold. God damn it. Oh man. Man, it's hurting bad. Fuck. They just opened another gas valve. It's probably one that's, you know, they go around and they make new holes to disperse the gas. And, they're just so smart. And they're the good guys. And you know why they're the good guys? I'll tell you why. They say they're the good guys. You're shaking your hand while sticking a knife in your fucking gut. And then they pull it out and let you fall to your knees and die. And then they turn to their friends and they laugh and say, "Come on, let's go get a beer." As you're lying there dying, they're talking to other people about, yes, we're such good people. So maybe I'll just stay on camera and see if I can take a nap. And, if I don't, if I don't wake up, just, oh God, crotch you up. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Try to, oh God. Try to, try to remember that not everybody's bad. I try to remember that. I know that I wish people would, goddamn, look out for my mom and Beth. And, fuck. I mean, don't worry about that kid. She's all right. She only, she needs help. Um, she needs help, like in the form of getting her license back. God, telling you know, her, she's on probation for fucking DUI. She got DUI. She didn't kill anybody or hurt anybody, and she needs to get her license back and get a decent job, be with their kids, and instead of just being kicked around like a piece of crap, or being told we're going to violate your probation because you're not perfect. God, this is bad. God damn. Fuck. She God damn it. God damn it. Fucking God damn it. Fuck. Oh man. You know, you're being treated like crap, and you're being told that you're a piece of shit by everybody. It's real easy to say don't worry about it. And don't worry about her. I need to know how good she is. She really is. Oh God. Oh man. Oh. Oh God. That fucking hurts. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Ah, damn. Son of a bitch. Oh, man. I know. On the opposite end of the spectrum is Kelly and her friends. I've heard the way they talk. Thought it was just a little inside inner circle jokes. Kelly's bad. But I noticed Kelly is bad. Oh man. Oh God damn it. Fuck. can't believe. God damn it. Oh, God damn. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh, man. Mm. Somebody texted me and they're spraying different chemicals now. Mm. Yeah, they're, I don't know if you can hear them over the, yeah, they're hitting me with those microbeads. I can feel them when they hit. I guess the microbeads, when they get on your skin or in your, I know they get in the lungs and stuff. But I think when they get on the skin, Kelly could tell you, I'm sure she's knowledgeable about all that stuff. She has to be doing it. So, you know, and that fat Mexican guy, Blasey, I'm sure he knows too. Blas, whatever his fucking name is. What his fucking name is that for a Mexican? I would think Pedro, Jorge. Jorge. That's George. Jorge is George. Hello, Jorge. They just call me Gringo. Yeah, Gringo. But sometimes I can do this, and it helps keep particles off me. But you know, when they burst, I don't know if they release gas or liquid. I know that I've seen them burst on the screen of my cell phone. It lays there as a liquid for a small amount of time, and it evaporates, and it does leave behind a little residue, but I'm not sure what the residue is. That's from the and right now my lungs are burning. One of the chemicals that they spray in there makes my lungs burn. I'm not sure what that is, but I guess Kelly has decided to go all in with gassing and killing me now. Maybe it's those shit-eating cops from the Charlotte County Sheriff's, because, you know, guess what? When you got a fucking stinking shit-eating cop covering your ass, well, then you can pretty much do anything, and you got the cop there to say you didn't do it. And we don't know who did it, but it wasn't him, because he was with me. So having a shit-eating cop on your side gives you legitimacy, and I guess that's what Kelly and her organization, which I've heard referred to as the Circle or Welcome to Our Family. You know, I was never told that. I think they're called the Circle. You know, where I guess they all fuck each other. They all have the connections with the drugs, and maybe they all swoop like vultures when somebody gets messed up by their evil doing. Oh, I know they circle and swoop like vultures. That's all they are. They don't do anything good. I don't see they do anything at all except take from people and fuck things up. So, you know, I guess all their lives they've worked towards doing nothing but fucking things up. I'm kind of the opposite. I would rather have a life where I do constructive things, help people out. I guess that's the way Kelly is. She's a sure bad person. She's a bad person. Well, she is. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. I wouldn't say it if I didn't know for a fact. I wouldn't call the Charlotte County Sheriff's Department a bunch of shit-eating cocksuckers if I didn't know it was a fucking fact. It's a fucking fact. wouldn't call the neighbors across the street that are black fuck niggers unless I knew it was a fact, but it's a fucking fact. I wouldn't tell all the neighborhoods in the neighborhood to suck my fucking dick, but I know it because it's a fact. It's not fiction. This is fact. Anytime I've ever asked for help, anything, or said hi, I've been shunned away and treated like shit. So that's a motherfucking way it is. So Kelly and all your fuck friends and everybody, I won't say suck my dick to Kelly. I'll say go suck your head in a bucket of gasoline, and even then it wouldn't clean the shit that's in your body out. Because Kelly, you're shit all the way through. Oh man. God damn. This is the most fucked up. Oh fuck. God damn it. God damn. God fucking damn, I hurt. Listen to this, please. I'm gonna try to sleep. I can't get up. God damn it. I don't like laying here, but I can't get up. I'm gonna try to come back. I'm gonna have to get coffee at some point. Wish I had some drugs. I really do. So this is the worst I've ever felt. If I don't come back, I've probably died. If I do come back, I hope I will in an hour or so. I mean, I feel like shit. I've never felt this bad. I'm scared shitless. The only fact I'm not freaking out more is I know Beth sleeping in the other room, and pretty much that doesn't mean anything except I just don't want to die alone, and I hope that she's all right. My mom, this is fucked up, man. I hate being like this. I'll see you guys. I'll do this.